What's up, guys? Here with a little bit of Uno Paquito today, some one pocket action. Got my man Jesse here with me. Gonna be commentating today. We're at his pool hall here, where he hangs out at Bugs Billiards in Uniontown, New Jersey.
Pennsylvania.
Oh God, yeah, Uniontown, New Jersey. Uniontown, Pennsylvania. I didn't get to bed too early last night. So we had a little break today.
It's definitely a fun night.
We don't get too much one pocket action on the stream, so.
It's a short race to 3, win by 2, 1,500 apiece.
Yeah, it's a one-on-one tournament.
Just the way we like it here. A lot of action all the time. Got Alex Wisniewski, who's from right outside of Uniontown, and then Scotty McCoy is a Pittsburgh one pocket player. And then traveling with him today is Pittsburgh Stevie. And if you've ever been to the Pittsburgh area, you know who Stevie is. He's always done breakers and been playing one pocket the last 30 years.
Barry Doc, what's up, buddy? And also, so Scotty goes to 7 in the rack, and Alex goes to 8. So Alex is the one we just saw shoot. The taller of the two players. Got 5. We update that score for you. Bear with us on this one today, especially with the we have to update the score here as the commentators. So don't kill us if we don't update the score within 3 seconds. Got 5. Chilling with a glass of bourbon. That sounds like a good Saturday. I like that's out there by Scotty. I think I would have maybe wanted to move a couple balls to my side of the table versus that 6.
So what do you think Alex does? Try to cross bank, or do you think he tries to just kick it out?
Clear that 6 out, yeah. Probably come from behind and kick it up table.
Speaking of one pocket, I've seen Tony and Roberto are going at it pretty good down there in Chattanooga.
Yeah, they are.
Sets are tied 1-1, and then they quit when Tony was up 4-1.
That's a move. A little background. We got a little superhero theme this weekend. No comic booky. Heroes and villains. Barry Doc. That's a good shot, actually. That's a good shot to put 2 on that side. Barry Doc, I'm going to be imbibing in the adult beverages soon. If you've never been to Bugs Billiards, it's a nice place here. It's a quiet pool room. Got 2 9-foot diamonds and 10 7-foot diamonds.
Yeah.
All perimeter lighting. All fresh, brand new carpet. Brand new billiard room, which I've been around 3 months.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in the future to bring players in and exhibition matches and different stuff like that, trying to grow the business.
Yeah, it'll be pretty fun here.
Then we're all coming out to your events in September, bringing a little crew.
Check our other angle. What we got going on there. Ooh, we're a little off. Wait, you off on that angle. Let me fix that. Is that crooked? Or is it just me?
A little off, I think.
Slightly, yeah. Slightly a little. That's better.
What do you like? Maybe the 2 rather than try to stick it under the stack.
I didn't like that because So that particular shot there opens up.
He can just,
That 8-3-15 looks like it goes also.
yeah, here I think he can make his ball and then try to bank. You
You can make two. You can get out here. Makes that 11.
got free range this one.
Yeah, he fires at 11 and rolls back and makes it. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, should be out there.
Like I said, this is a one-on-one tournament. $1,500 buy-in. Alex, the person at the table here. Oh, they're both racing the 3, but you have to win by 2. And then Alex is giving a ball in the race. Going to... I'm going to give him that one.
First game goes to Alex. I know he plays a lot of one pocket. He used to play a lot of all the games, but now he's basically one pocket only.
Reset the score, so we're going to go into rack number 2.
Yeah, Alex
All
is.
right, Scotty. Oh, sorry. Yeah, buddy.
I was gonna say Alex is playing another match right after this with Jordan Grubb.
Supposed to be big action on that one, right?
Yeah, it's a real big matchup. I mean, everybody in the country, I think, remembers Jordan. He used to be on a tear, and then he stopped playing for a little
He was
bit.
big through like the Midwest, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
big through like Detroit, and he went down south and everything. He ran around with Jason Kirkwood and a few people. He quit playing and had a family, and now the kids are
I
old
got
enough
them
he
damn kids he wants to get away from, right?
yeah. I tell you what, he's a real good family man, and he's doing good in life. I'm happy for him. Glad to see him back in the sport as well.
Yeah, if you're looking for fast-paced action today, guys, this is going to be one pocket. It's not going to be that. If you're looking for cerebral type playing, great safeties, things like that, and this is what you want to watch. If my girl Ashley's out there.
She
Benoit.
plays a lot of good one pocket.
Yeah, she does.
She's been playing real good on the WPBA tour as well this year. Her rankings went up tremendously.
Yes, she did. Number 32 right now. Top 32 in the country. Actually, sorry, top 32 in the world.
Yeah, it's crazy to think she's only started.
Overall.
That's a no-no right
That's a
there.
minus.
And like, yeah, it's crazy to think that she's only played the last few years and how much she's excelled in the sport already.
Absolutely. She took off.
Definitely takes a special kind of person to put that much dedication to get that far that fast.
Yeah. Yeah, she plays everybody, but she literally I don't know how she does it with the amount of sleep that she doesn't get.
Because she was down there at ICB when Zach McKee is a player locally. Well, not locally, he's from Ohio, and they were playing some one pocket after the matches. He plays. If anybody knows who he is, he plays very good
Zach's
one
a
pocket.
very strong player. Yeah. 680, I think. 685 far guy.
Yeah, he runs around with Chris Zuter, the owner of Fiddlesticks in Canton.
Yeah.
Pretty strong shot.
Good sporty shot there.
You just like laying the ball up and then trying to give him a little stack here, or
Well, I'm looking at that 2. I'm also looking at the 1. If he doesn't, he could play this. Let me see the side angle. He could play that ball. Yeah. Looking at. That ball goes. Scott could be in trouble.
yeah. I didn't think he had that much room for the other angle.
Kind of hurt himself a little bit here, so I'm maybe taking a 2 here. It definitely did lay nice, Barry. He got a chance at this too if he could hold. Wants to hold the cue ball though. Does not want to go in between that one and orange.
Yeah, I watch these guys play all the time, and I tell you what, I don't have the patience for one pocket.
I love one pocket. I just don't get a chance to play it as much.
Come
Yeah,
out
it's a
here,
good
you'll be able to
shot.
play it all the time.
I think I'd lose my patience driving back and forth 4 hours.
We'll just get you a private charter and fly
There
you
you
back
go.
and forth.
26 minutes I'll be in here.
That's it. Be there in an hour. You guys can go like and subscribe, help Frank grow his page.
Yeah, I would appreciate it. Try to get to 3,500 if we can this weekend. I need about 50 more subscribers. 3,500 doesn't seem like a lot, but in the pool world, that's pretty good numbers.
You've definitely been helping grow the sport and your brand's out there a lot.
I'm trying.
It just shows what hard work will do. I mean, it's not like you got any shortcuts or anybody gave you anything.
No, it's round 2, move a couple balls out of the way. I like doing it the grassroots way.
Sometimes that's the best way.
Yeah, absolutely. Crossover here on the 2, high left English. Oh, I'll be tight. Okay, he had the crossover there. I was incorrect about that shot.
These pockets have tightened up a lot the last few weeks.
I'll make it come off the point. It's gonna be 3 for Alex. Apparently a -1. He's gonna need one back soon. Gotta come with a shot here. He's in a tough spot.
Funny how you just move a wee little shot like that and it puts you in a predicament.
The great thing about one pocket, the game of inches. You're not a fan of 9-ball, Barry? I'd like to see more pro 8-ball. I know people think the 8-ball slows down the game a little bit. I just like the pattern play of some of the 8-ball pro players.
As good as Shane is, his pattern play is very diverse.
Yeah. Filler too. Filler can the pattern plays that he has in 8-ball is crazy. Corey Dole, same thing. His pattern play in 8-ball is spot on.
I think my favorite person playing at 8-ball is Josh Roberts.
Josh pretty strong 8-ball.
I never really got to see him play too much on the big table, but I know bar box 8-ball, he's one of my favorite players to watch.
Larry Doc said, I guess because of being the house guy for so many years, I've just seen such bad pool.
Enough time, I think we've all seen enough bad.
Yeah, trust me. I've seen enough bad playing just from me. That's a lifetime sometimes.
I play with blinders on, that's why I don't ever play bad. But decent crowd in here today. People playing on the other 9-footer, a bunch of people playing on the bar tables.
Yeah. All coming in today for the Actionfest 2024.
Hopefully we can grow this and make it bigger and maybe make it an annual event.
Miss Ashley Benoit is currently working. That she wishes she was here for the action.
She would have a field day down
So
there.
her and Rachel Walters are going to play a one pocket set soon.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I got something working for that.
Who do you like in that match?
I love both of them. They're both good friends of mine. I'd have to say Ashley has the slight advantage, I think, just because Rachel can jam, don't get me wrong. Just because Ashley has a little bit more of a pro instruction in the game, and she's playing it a lot right now.
I know you know her a lot more than I do. Does she have a coach, or is she self-taught, or?
So her coach was some players that she was playing with that she doesn't. I don't know if she really associates with them anymore. Not in a bad way. She's kind of moved on in her career, but she has the luxury of being able to play with Lucas like pretty much every day of the week if she wants to. And her being on the WPBA tour, she has a lot of the WPBA women are great to talk to. They all
Share
like a
knowledge?
sisterhood. They all share knowledge, everything. But she does have a lot of people that she can ask questions and rely on. And so does Rachel too. Rachel has a ton of relationships in the pool world. I just think currently, right now, Ashley has just a slight advantage. But don't get me wrong, Ashley can make a mistake and Rachel can capitalize. Plus, it'll be cool to see two female one pocket players on the stream. You very, very rarely see that.
So, when's the date for that? And what venue are they playing at?
I think they're going to play the weekend before the WNT event, the 6th. You might actually be in the house for that.
Yeah, we're supposed to come out for your state tournament, and then I'm going to play in the WNT event as well.
I could be wrong, or it could be the weekend before the 8-ball state championship, which is I believe maybe October 4th. I'll have to talk to the ladies and find out.
Hey, just let me
Actually,
know.
let me text them right now.
Yeah, let me know. I might make a trip. Because I know the October 10th, I do believe, is when the WPBA is going to be in Rail Yards in Louisville.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good pool tournaments coming up on the East Coast the next month and a half.
Yes, I'm working on doing the WPBA at Bluegrass next year. Trying to get something in there for that.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be nice. And that could be a big one, too, because of the room that we have. We could have a good 96-player event.
Oh, there's no doubt. Because you guys have, 40, 50 tables?
54 tables.
Yeah.
38 9-footers, 16 bar box. 16 brand new diamonds that we just got in bar box.
Yeah, so you definitely could have a real nice
There's a whole bunch of great pool rooms in our area. There's Markley Billiards. And in Norristown, they have a whole bunch of diamonds. They're doing a lot of good renovation in their building.
They still have the Drexelon Billiards?
Unfortunately, Drexelline closed.
Did it?
Yeah, that was a hot spot for action.
Yeah, I remember it used to be like on the back side of a shopping center or whatever.
Yeah, unfortunately, it closed a couple of years ago. There's some really good pool halls back in the day. Obviously, Tacony Billiards, Boulevard Billiards. There's the Rack Room, the Green Room. Over in Jersey, there was Hot Shots.
I feel like take a ball off Alex, but then Scotty has 2 balls right next to his hole.
And he might be able to
make something happen here.
Get rid of that point to the O's and get himself on the board. He could do 4 balls here.
Yeah, start way up table. And
why is he not good?
Maybe that 3 balls a little more in the way than we think.
I don't know if I would have started off with that one. I think that 10 would have went.
You just roll this up and then bank the
play the bank, but you're turning the table over if you don't make it. I think he could have got 4 balls out of that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Play the balls at the top of the table and work your way down.
Yeah.
Because like you said, if you don't make this, you sell a couple balls out potentially.
Like this type of shot here, in my opinion, is to side spin the ball. Bank the ball, but side spin it so you push the ball next to it up table if you were to miss it. Then the accuracy comes off a little bit because of the spin that you're putting on the ball. Speed and cut play a factor. That was a good shot. Guy moves over the table.
Right.
He makes a shot, gets on the 1. That's a good shot.
He's back. He's
looking
back
to see if that 8-2 is a wired shot. So, can't tell from this angle. I wish I had my overhead. I can tell you. He's looking at it. The 8-2 is wired. You don't want to touch it. Now you shoot it. I think I still shoot it anyway. Just hold the cue ball. Hit it firm that the 2 gets in the area, that if I don't make it, I still leave it in that pocket.
Looks like that's what he's about to do.
It's a wired shot. 9 goes down. If you're new to one pocket, the 9-ball will not spot until after he's done shooting. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yep. Ball gets pulled out of the stack because that's not the balls that he's going to be shooting at. That doesn't spot until after he's done shooting. Scotty also owes a ball, so he doesn't spot that ball either until his turn at the table's over. But if he runs out, he can run out because there's enough balls on the table. Now Scotty also only has to go to 7. He does not have to go to 8. He's getting a one ball spot.
Just asked for the bridge, so I'm thinking he's going to take that long cut on the 7 ball. What do you like here, Frank? Cutting that ball or trying to bank that ball?
I like to play on a 15. Inside English. So looking at a high right 2 o'clock. You want to bank the ball over towards the rail and leave the cue to the left side of the table. Just like that. Great shot.
It's a real good shot.
There's a hell of a shot there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 6 minus 1, so he's at 5. He needs 2 more.
I like the ball for when I can put it back up later if you don't get out.
Yeah, Scotty will have to put up 2. I'll have to put up the
9 ball that
the 9 ball incorrectly made and then the spotted ball.
Yep.
I think Scotty's going to be putting up any balls this rack, to be honest with you.
He should get out here. This is his last ball.
He's got to get out.
He's originally, I do believe, from New York. Get out.
Scotty with the out.
1 apiece. Race to 3, win by 2.
Nice run out by Scotty there.
Definitely some action.
Got some action going here.
Oh, yeah. What?
Get some.
I apologize to the audience. I'm not super well versed in one pocket, so Frank's gonna have to help me limp around.
Don't worry about it, buddy. I am, so take care of. Where's that? Where's that? There we go.
Yeah, that was definitely a real good out by Scotty. A lot of intricate shots there.
We're here for Actionfest. This is Hornbeck presents live from Bud's Billiards in Uniontown, New Jersey. Got some Uno Paquito going on. Last one pocket stream that I did was at the Derby.
Who'd you get to stream there?
Everybody. I got the filler 12, like the 18-minute filler match. I have that.
Yeah.
Federer versus Roland Garcia was a great match.
I don't know if anybody follows Roland, but I didn't until I met him a little couple years ago at the Battle of the Bull and some other stuff. I didn't realize how good he
Oh,
played.
he's a beast.
Super nice guy too.
Exactly. Just a beast of a player, though. A little hard on the break there from Alex. Who's going to leave Scotty a back cut on that one. Definite sellout shot, though, if Scotty misses it.
Yeah, that filler match you was talking about, that was crazy. Break and run 3, 8 and out. That's not.
So you can't break and run in one pocket. Most rule sets are that if you make a ball in a break, it's a re-rack. But basically it was like after the break, one shot. Like as soon as the other guy missed, Josh just ran.
Okay.
Yeah, it's insane.
Because I heard everybody talking about it. It was like what, 13 minutes or 14 minutes. He
Yeah, it was.
beat him 3-0.
Yeah. Probably took me longer to microwave my dinner than it did to actually play the match. Oh, that's a good shot. Pushes 2 over.
All the balls away from Alex's pocket.
I'm just gonna have to beat this ball tough into that point.
Here, he'll start over and bet double.
There we go. I like that.
Back it and jack it.
Yeah, exactly.
He gets them balls out, but he leaves the 9.
Yeah, that could hurt him a little bit too, leaving at 9 if he gets into that stack of balls. You have a mission for the next time I come out here.
What's that?
You have to get me an overhead camera or access to the cameras.
I can do that. I'll have to talk to the IT guys that come here. Tiny actually has his own IT guys for this stuff. They put cameras over every single table.
Yeah, they look great. Even better if I can access them.
I'll work on that.
The young lady that has they have like an iPad system that has their cameras over the table, like security cameras.
Right.
She was showing me the camera and it's crystal clear.
Yeah. Tiny didn't
he didn't
go
spare
cheap
no
on anything.
Yeah, he
I
didn't
promise
spare
you
no
that.
expense.
No. And he Scotty misses that bar. So Tiny wanted to create a pool room and do it right the first time.
Yeah. Gotta appreciate that when owners do that, when they put the money into the room for the players.
And he backs a lot of players too, which is nice. He can bring people around. He likes the action and likes giving guys chances that might not be able to do it otherwise.
Yeah. Down that a little too hard. We'll leave Scott a shot on the 6.
I mean, you make that 6 ball, do you try to float down, or where are you going with the cue ball?
Depending on how you feel about your stroke, I wouldn't go with the 6 ball first. I'd cut to 12.
12?
Yeah. I mean, if you're a strong player that you feel you can cut that 12, you could theoretically get the 12 to 68. If you want to play a little bit more of a conservative role, you play the 6. Try to let the cue roll. Where's my pen? You gotta get the John Madden pen out here for a second. Play the 6 to the corner. Try to let the cue roll into that area there.
See, now if that was like Tony or one of the top pocket players, I would say you played a 12.
Yeah. Just depending on how you feel about your stroke. You could also play the 8 too, but the problem with this, if you go power forward, like if you make the 6 and run into the balls, a lot of things can go wrong.
You push the whole stack off the side and then you're in trouble.
To carom off of the 10 ball. There is a carom possibility of 10 ball playing off the 2 into the corner.
That'll hurt because Alex has got a couple balls on his side.
He does. 15 balls key. Not sure what the 15 goes. Let me see the side angle. We're right next to this table, folks. So we are speaking a little bit of a lower volume. But like right where this camera view is right now, I'm sitting directly behind that camera. So we don't want to speak too loudly and interrupt the players. 15 ball, no, I'm going to go for the
push the 11 out so you don't get stuck.
And now he's going to play the 5 and float in between the 11 and the 7. Alex is the tall player, so he's got a good advantage of getting over the top of the table.
Yeah, I always get those tall players with
Me
long
too.
wingspans.
You can tell us the tall players and skinny players.
Yep. We just work around our obstacles,
Yeah.
right? Look at the stack. You think he's gonna try to make it and draw into it, or
He could punch into it. And if you punch into it, you gotta hit it square, because if you rattle the shot, I think he's just coming down for the 9.
that's a good safe shot there. He got a little short,
He wanted to get about 4 more inches over for that 9, but
and then he could have played the 9 and got rid of the 6.
yeah. He could still play the 9 and get himself to the 7. If he gets onto the 7 and the 7 ball can be played to the corner. Takes the conservative shot, pushes the 7 or the 6 off the rail. Alex has 3.
So do you think pick the 9 out, or do you go aggressive and try to long rope bank?
So you can 2 rail the 9 back into the stack, but you'd have to jack up a little bit. You could thin the right side of the 3 and make the cue ball hit the rail. So you're gonna
Come back behind the 9
thin
ball.
into the 3, make the cue ball hit the rail, and come to that area there.
Looks what he's gonna do.
I see he moved it. Yeah,
You don't like that.
he didn't thin it enough. He hit it too full. And that ball there is just a smidge on the edge. You're just thinning it. Looks like Alex isn't sliding the ball the way he needs to. It's not humid out today, so the ball should be kind of spinning good. I think he's just not executing what he wants right now.
No, because they just put new air conditioning in here.
It's
Definitely
it's
chilly.
cool outside today too. It's only in the 70s up here.
Which is better than that 94 we've been
90.
getting.
Tell me about it. Walked out this morning to go to the gym and I was like, wow, all nice and cool out.
We're a little bit higher elevation
Yeah.
than most places. But this summer's been real hot here.
Bit of a mistake. Give Scotty with a shot on the 6 with a bridge. Speed's his factor here because the cue ball's already going to be going to which would be his left side, but our right side of the table. So if he does hit this with a good contact speed, and hits this with a good speed, he could get onto that side of the 3 that he would need to shoot it to the pocket.
He's eyeing up, line up the 1 for a thin back cut.
Puts 2 towards his pocket. It's always good to put some towards your pocket if you don't feel that the shot that you're shooting at is going to be the right shot for you. Okay. Is the speed getting to Alex?
Maybe, but
Seems like his speed control is just about a hair off.
yeah, has real good control. If he just had a moment in his head where he lost focus.
Always like the shot, the 7 o'clock shot. Shot like that. And must have been 7 o'clock.
So underneath
Real
the 6
thin
and
back
back out.
back into that area. Yeah.
I always like to punch balls and do something like that.
Scotty's on the board with 1. Alex pushes this ball up the table. It's not going to leave Scotty too much to shoot at. He could have a 2-railer with the 7. It's the point. The gutsy shot, but he does have a bank on the 8 ball. Yep. He's got a bank on the 8 ball. Gutsy, but a good get there. Keep him on the left side of the balls, too. How'd he hit it? Oh,
Pretty good.
oh. A strong shot he hit there.
Even to get it in between that gap and know you're getting there,
Yeah.
brave. And he left them on the rail.
Take 6. Play the same shot.
Might.
You gotta fight the urge here not to back cut the 8 ball.
Hey, if you miss, you sell out.
Mm-hmm. I like playing the top ball. The ball that's at the top of the table. Hitting this ball. Try to put the cue in that area. Actually, I don't think I'd want to come down that far. I'd maybe want to be above the pocket here.
That way you don't give an easier
I'm not
bank.
giving the easier bank,
Yep.
giving the off angle bank.
Hey, trying to back cut the stick.
Yeah, that you don't want to. It's the sellout shot. Got away with it.
Nah, Alex is off angle, so if he tries to bank this, the cue goes up the table. Or he gets aggressive.
Led by Alex. Keeps it close.
Didn't really leave nothing with that either, too much, other than a long rail bank. It's going to come up a little short. Left distance for Alex, but he got stuff he can work with.
We got 4-1 on the score.
The race at 3, win by 2.
Yeah, race to 3, win by 2. I'm not expecting a lot of viewers today. I'm not saying that negatively, but one pocket is a game. Or
Kick her out.
just gonna owe a point there. Could be decisive. Intentional scratch. Not a lot of people that like to watch one pocket.
A lot of people like fast moving.
Fast moving games, yeah.
But for me, I enjoy this because I get to learn, sit down, and actually take the time to learn more.
I'd love to get 2 monster straight pool players on there.
Straight
Oh,
ball.
yeah.
I know Pat was actually warming up with straight pool earlier today.
Was he? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to get like 2 monsters in like a race to 250 or something like that. A race to 200, that'd be nice.
Get some John Schmidt and Jason Shaw.
when John was barking yesterday at
Hennessy.
Henny,
I've
and
seen that.
first thing I did was message, "What's up, buddy?" You do know these gentlemen will be in Philadelphia for the Pennsylvania State One Pocket Championship.
Right, yeah. The Hennessy's coming up.
Yeah.
Normally I see them all the time at the expo and then all the time down south at JOB's or Buffalo's. I forget, what were they,
I just got a text him.
what was Schmidt talking about? They wanted to play?
One pocket.
Yeah, but I mean, what was 10 ahead?
Yeah, I didn't get into the details too much, but I just know they were going back and forth on it.
That'd be a good matchup, though. That'd be a long matchup if it was 10 ahead. What do you like Scotty doing here? Alex banked the 13 up and down to get it clear it out the way.
Oh, Gotti has to keep on his side of the table, not force the shots. Just let them happen.
Maybe bank the 3 up table and come 2 rails under the 2 balls.
I'd leave the 3, honestly. I'd probably move this 9. Side rail, top rail. Leave the cue on the right side of the 3. I'm thinking like play the 9 straight and leave the cue over here.
I'm getting a free 1 pocket lesson today. I like it.
You always want to leave the players with having to pass multiple balls. And that's a good save. Good return save, actually. Thin the left side of the 8. You don't want to move the 8 up table, just thin the side of it.
Hit that a little hard.
Some players play with the mindset that they have to leave all the way up top of the table all the time. And some players play with the mindset that they have to miss and leave the ball in their opponent's pocket a lot, which is ideally where you want to be. You want your opponent not shooting towards their pocket, but you're not always going to get that positional play that you can leave it in that.
What? I know 1 pocket's changed a lot from what people have told me over the past decade or so. It's a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, a lot of players now are firing at shots because I think the skill level is a little higher.
Right, because they were saying like before you push all the balls to the top of the table in the mid game and then work it out toward the end game.
Well, that's why they have the Grady rule.
Right.
And
so what is that?
The Grady rule, depending on where they're playing at it, is 2 hours, 3 hours. Some of them even have 4 hours for the Grady rule. Second there. The way that they read you right off of Derby City always has a good write up about the Grady rule. And I'll read that to you in 1 second. I'm just pulling it up. I can just pull it up online so I can reach a really good description of it.
Ooh, I think it's that 3 ball. Thought for sure you would have had that one. Made a little run for it. I think we got to take 1 ball away from Alex too from when he didn't catch that rail.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot to push that back.
So 1-1 in a race of 3 guys. Alex is up 4-1 in ball counts, and it's a win by 2.
3-1. Just going to update here in a second. So the Grady rule is at 2 hours, basically like an express rule. At 2 hours, each player will get a turn at the table. If there are more than 4 object balls above the head string at the end of that turn, then those balls will be spotted.
That'll make the pace go faster then. I take it, right?
Exactly. So it brings the balls from the top of the table
To the bottom.
down to the bottom. And then the Derby also does a 3-hour express rule. And once they get to 3 hours, each player will get their turn at the table. And if there's more than 2 object balls above the head string, then they get spotted. So it does away with the old style playing where you just needle the ball to the rail and push them all to the top of the table.
Now, with that rule, did they just make that so the games go quicker, or is it
Slightly
more
quicker, yeah. I mean, kind of both. More of a fan friendly and more of a slightly quicker. I have seen some racks go 1.5, 2 hours.
Seems a long time for a single game. But I mean, like you said, it's real methodical and
Chess match.
chess. Yeah.
Get the back cut.
Not a bad shot there. You leave a cross side though.
Yeah, left the bank shot on the 3 crossover. So this is a high inside English shot on the 3. You're going to hit it around 10 o'clock. And then depending on your angle of it back on the ball. So for this particular shot, you're going to aim in this positional area right there. Right, kicks from behind it. Oh, surprising.
Because now Alex can just return bank.
He can hold bank. He can inside English it. Or you can also play high right and go cross it over. Yeah, he inside English is it. Now, it's a good shot depending on how tight your table is. If you have a loose table, this shot doesn't work. If you have a tight table, that's a good shot. But if you have a tight table, you can play it off the point. Or if it's deep in the jaws of the pocket, you shoot right next to it, but like you're going to scratch both of the balls and draw it. You literally suck them out of the pocket.
It's interesting how many different ways I've seen people
This could be a... Oh, wait there. He's not shooting as close to the table. I was about to say that could be a sellout shot for Alex because missing it now leaves opportunities, but he puts a 3 in a good position.
Yeah, that 6 hinders a little bit, I would think, too, to try to kick it out.
So he can make it, or he actually has a free shot at the 6 from here because he doesn't have to worry really about the scratch.
Right.
He could play the 6 to his pocket with a little high inside English, let the cue float over to that rail. And if he makes the 3, great. He chose to make the ball.
I have a question for
We
you,
got one.
Frank. When like you watch Chohan and them guys play,
Of course.
and he'll jack up and shoot the ball off the table out of the hole.
Tony's a freak. That's just... He has... Excuse me. Tony pinpoint spots on balls that are just amazing.
Because I don't think I've seen too many people other than him do that, to jack up and then shoot the ball off the table.
He's the best reactionary player I think I've ever seen. Where he just knows the reaction off of every ball, how it's going to spin, how the reaction coming off. And that's what just makes him so world class.
Yeah.
Shane's the same way. Robbie Gomez, Scott Frost, they all know the reaction of the ball, the spin. If I put this English, what happens to this ball? What does it do when it strikes a rail? What does it do when it hits a ball?
I know Shane's not known for his one pocket
He
a
should
lot,
be.
but he plays world class.
Yeah,
He's been winning a
plays damn
lot.
strong.
He just won the Big Easy Open one pocket.
Yeah.
He I think he beat Gomez or Tony in the finals. Can't remember.
I think it was Gomez. Backwards bank. Spin the ball.
That pushed up.
That cue ball has to be spinning before it hits the object ball. Yeah. Jeremy Jones plays really strong one pocket too.
Has he been playing a lot, or has he just been
Yeah.
kind of taking time off?
He's been playing here. He's a U.S. Open one pocket winner.
I know he's super intelligent. His commentary is very, very good, and you can learn a lot from it. Yeah. He's definitely very technical about the game. You just had him out at Bluegrass for lessons.
We did, yeah. We had him at Bluegrass for a week.
They sold out quick, from what you said.
I was completely sold out 3 days and 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's strong.
Cash in hand, too. Like, not even like, oh, just put me in the list. Like, cash in hand. I had people that were sending me money, and I couldn't confirm it. I'm like, sorry, but I can't confirm your spot. That's a great shot. Let's see that one. Replay in a second.
Yeah, because you said you're going to, I think, try to bring him back again, isn't it?
I was just talking the other day about it, and I believe he will be back. We just have to work on what his schedule is with his schedule, my schedule with match room and everything.
If you guys are following along, get with Frank and
check this. Do that replay real quick. Nice shot. What the hell was that?
Yeah, real good crossover paint. It's another one too. What's the best move here to try to get it, either make or get a ball close to your pocket without selling out?
Let me see the side angle. Depending on stroke ability, I mean, he's going to play conservative. He's going to move to 6. I think that ball kind of hard. He got away with it a little bit there. See the wave of the hand. If Alex can keep this ball tight, he's going to make the 6 and roll the cue up towards the 8. He has to be close to the 8 though on the shot. Okay, play it up top. See, if he makes a 6 and leaves a cue all there, then Scotty has the bank. But if he makes the 6 and rolls the cue up towards the 8, Scotty doesn't really have a shot. Because that ball spots, if Scotty makes a mistake, it could leave out a chance to run the ball. Remember, Scotty only has to go to 7. Alex has to go to 4. So they both only need 4 balls here. That one. Didn't like that shot. That was showed a little bit of impatience there.
If you're Alex on this one, do you try to cut it or do you try to just kick the 4 out? Or the 7 ball?
You gotta trust your stroke here. Yeah, he's gonna play the 13 to the corner because he has the second ball on the spot. So this is just a speed shot and just play it in soft. Pocket speed. I could see him getting out from here.
Make those 2 and then go back up.
I'm back up for the 9-15, yeah. still works for him if he backputs this ball.
And then you
And
can go
makes
table
it,
for them
yeah.
too if you can control it. Or if you hit it too hard, you come back around for that spot.
They're good.
There.
Give him 6. The key here is to make the ball. You can be conservative. You could be conservative there and just make the ball with a pocket speed and just take a tough shot. As long as you don't sell out, because you have 3 balls in
Corner up
a
there.
cluster there. You can Z shot this 15. You can cut the 9 too. The 9 is actually the better shot. Cuts the 9. The cue ball's going to hit the 15 and just basically die out right there. But it's over top of the 2 ball, which is hurting him.
Plays it safe.
Yeah, Alex has to play smart here. Doesn't. I like that.
What do you do here? Just clip the left side of the 9 and
So there's
create distance.
a couple different ways. We'll go to the side view here. All right, so you see how the 9-15 kind of tied up? So you could shoot, basically shoot the 9 into the 15 and push the 15 to the rail. You could shoot the 6 in and hold the cue right there, basically, and then the 6 ball spot. And now you're forcing him to shoot at the 6 to get it out of the way. You can take the really tough shot of back cutting the 9 and banking it to your side of the table, which doesn't really give you a lot of high risk, high rewards on that. I like shooting the 6 in. Shooting the 6 in and drawing it maybe right to the top rail and just leaving it to the top rail. I think that's what he's going to do.
I think you said the 8 road.
Okay.
Or maybe he said it wasn't. Because I know he went and looked.
So it doesn't look like that Alex likes to shoot balls in and spot them.
Right.
So he opts more for the role of just pushing the ball towards the rail and letting his opponent make a mistake. Alex has to get that 9. He doesn't want to go. I mean, he could go up table. Actually, I would probably take the shot, play the 15, and bank it back towards my pocket. He's gonna play the conservative shot, push it over. 9 times out of 10, you play the 9 ball, but if you're feeling your stroke that day, get back, bank the 15, pocket speed, and leave it in your pocket. I'm a big believer in forcing your opponent to make a good shot versus, giving them an easier shot to shoot at.
Is there a 2-railer for that 15?
There is a 2-railer for 15. It's inside English. You're going to hit 7 o'clock, but you got to get the cue ball out of the way. Cue ball could double kiss the 15. It's a classic 1 pocket shot. It's inside English. So around 10 o'clock on the cue ball, you're going to hit the right side of the 15. About 2/3 of the way. Just like that. Great shot.
That's a real good.
And that actually just changed the outcome a little bit of the game, because that now puts Scott McCoy on the offensive instead of the defense. If he can bank this 9 ball and push it down towards his pocket.
Yeah, especially with them other 3 balls.
Exactly.
Can't do much with them.
So this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of shot I like. This now forces my opponent to move the shot. And anything could happen here. two-railer shot inside English. 5 o'clock English. You're trying to make this ball hit right before the top diamond. Top right diamond. You're going to come 2 rails and try to put it back down towards your pocket. Speed is of the essence here. You don't want that ball
travel on you.
Well, when it travels, it's going to come down this way. If you don't make it, you don't want to hit a rail and lane here. The opposite way. That might just cost him the game. And he got away with it. What I was saying is you don't want that ball, if you were to take the 2-railer, you don't want to leave the ball here with that same shot that Scotty just took. Re-railed her, look at it. Great shot, great recovery shot. Play the ball up table. Two-railer still there. It's tight clearing the 8, but the 2-railer is still there. I like making a ball here. I like making the 8 ball. 2-railer again. Push it over. Scott being at 4 and Alex being at 7. Scott needs 3 more. Alex needs 1.
All them balls up in the corner there. You just try to pick one out, or do you pocket one and
I wouldn't pocket one now because where the cue ball is going to stay. So if he pockets one,
because you'd have to hide the cue ball after you pocket it, so Alex can't shoot into his hole.
If he pockets one, that's going to spot. You don't want to be anywhere on this side of the table. You need to be over here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you made it, just lock him up like that behind the.
Yeah,
but he didn't get him behind the 2. That's kind of what I was thinking. Just make the ball, but you have to hide the cue ball.
Roll up. So that particular shot, you roll up and freeze on the 9.
Right.
And at that point, you just one pocket. You know, it was told to me by some really good one pocket players. One pocket players at some point, one of you is going to run out of patience. The player that usually runs out of patience first is the one that loses. Hard. Made it that good shot.
That was a good shot. You definitely have to have steady nerves for that.
What's his name?
Nico.
Walk by. At the secondary count, that's not illegal. You don't. Yeah, just walk by. Yeah. I see you keep ducking over. No, you gotta walk by. All right, we got 2-1. Alex is up on Scotty. All right, 2-1. We're going to go into rack number 4. And if you're new to one pocket, the break always changes regardless of the winner, unless you negotiate that into the game. So it's an alternate break. There's a couple different breaking strategies: head ball break, second ball, skin to the third, like that. It's a good kill break. He just hits it and kills the cue ball.
Well, what side do you like to break from?
I can't give you that away, sir. I have a specific side I think I shoot better on a little bit.
Well, that's why I asked, because I know I like to break from a certain side.
I like breaking from, which would be right now, if you're looking at the current side of the table, breaking on the right side, but it's my left side. I like shooting the balls to the right. It's a very good break. shoot the one and try to spin the cue down between the rail and the green stripe. Okay, what's back in the stack?
If anybody's in the Uniontown area, a lot of players are starting to come in, and
Yeah,
you
looks
hear a
like
lot
they're
of
starting to walk in the
chatter.
door here, eh?
Stop on down and get in some action.
I'm gonna have to put the action signal out there. The action signal's been sent. Where's everybody coming from? I was trying to do one like Thundercat. He does like the little Thundercat emblem when everybody comes running.
Right. Yeah, hopefully we can grow this event. This is the first one. So
Yeah, every
you
year,
never know.
every event always. I mean, the expo wasn't a million people the first year. You know, it takes a little bit to build.
No, and like I said, first time promoting a event at a new pool hall. It's always a gamble, but definitely trying to grow things in the area for pool. It's time to pay the taxes.
Tax man.
The only good thing about this kind of tax is you keep it all.
That's some action over there. I might throw a camera up on that one. Get a little dual screen.
Oh yeah, they playing a couple hundred a set each.
Yeah, looks like it.
I know Ant. He likes to play a lot of rotation. He's actually a pretty good rotation player.
Okay. What's his game?
Non-ball.
Not
Non-ball on the board tables. He is starting to hit them a lot more on the big table, but around here it's a lot of bar table pool.
Bar Table Bandits.
I think that
That's one of my first pool team names.
you go to the Midwest and that's all you see is bar
Yeah.
tables. I mean that's why they call it,
Yeah.
bar table opens, but there's some real good players out in the Midwest for bar table. I think one of my favorite bar table matches was Chris Reinhardt and Shane McMahon a year or two ago.
Yeah.
119, and Chris gets a little roll when he missed, and Shane took a L.
I get into it a lot of times with people. We'll have this. I say get into a lot of discussion. I think bar table. Intentional foul. I think bar table 8-ball is one of the tough games to play.
I can agree with that because there's so many
Because
clusters.
they cluster
and,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to have precision. You have to literally inches everywhere. Two of my favorite
Some
games.
people argue, no way. I'm okay.
No, because it takes a special skill set to play good 8-ball bar table.
Ooh,
That's a
sucked
real
out
good-
on that one.
Real good at that.
I see a lot of players that can play good bar table 9-ball because you break 3 in. It's very simple to run out. But bar table 8-ball, it's tough.
So my
And
two favorite,
Shane, SVB himself, said that bar table 8-ball, he loves bar table 8-ball. It's one of the most challenging games for him.
and he grew up playing 8-ball too.
Yeah.
That's all they played out there. My two favorite games is actually bar table 10-ball and then big table 9-ball.
Big table 9-ball and bar table 8-ball for me.
I don't know why bar table 10-ball for me is just what I like to play.
Yeah. You don't get a lot of that in my area.
It's hard to find anybody that wants to play 10-ball because it's a little mix of both. It's call
Yeah.
ball, call pocket, and no slop.
Smashing around the table.
Ooh, he gets that ball to drop. What do you like here, clearing out the 14 next to the hole?
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Somebody just asked me for my wife's phone number. I don't know, and I have to look it up.
That's a great thing with smartphones. You program it once and it's always in there. You never have to look at
Hey, I
it.
was right. Okay. Yeah, I'm from like the beeper age. Years ago, I could can spout off everybody's phone number. Now I couldn't even tell you the first 4 digits.
Yeah, I remember when beepers were a thing, then you have to go to a payphone. Now you're lucky to ever see what a payphone is. I actually found one that it worked. It was down in Florida at a little convenience store, and I was
That still
very
works?
surprised. Yeah.
It's a relic.
Superman's gonna have to find somewhere else to change. The telephone booth no more.
I believe Alex has to spot a ball, doesn't he? Or did he spot his ball already?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he did.
That was a good shot.
It's very creative. He was real close with that one too.
I was a little frustrated on that one, but that one was a good shot. I think at one point before this match is over, Scotty's going to walk into the camera.
Think?
Yeah, I saw you looking at it, so he's getting close.
What's the over under on that?
Over-under's yes or no. And said the odds are pretty high. Uh-oh. Rolls it over good.
Got some big table 9-ball to the right of us.
There we go.
Did they end up playing small table 9-ball, or they play 8-ball?
We're racking up now. Let's see. Looks like 9-ball. Zoom in here a second. Zoom in here for a second, folks. Yeah, 9-ball.
And more time goes by, more players are going to come. I didn't really think this through starting at noon.
Listen, it's not. I don't think you did anything. If there was anything here that was planned incorrectly or anything like that. I mean, you're asking. That's that ball right in the corner there. Check that ball. How close it is.
Now, if he can, as he bank the 4 and then try to get behind the 2 balls of 3.
Yeah.
See, I envy that they can kill that ball that good. Alex does that better than a lot of people I see try to do it.
I was saying a few bits ago about the you can hold the event, but you can't force the players to get there.
No, and there was about 2 or 3 other events today, and then APA going out to Vegas has a lot to do with things.
Yeah, so when the players get knocked out of the other events, they'll mosey over.
As I said, I feel like later as the night goes on, it's gonna grow.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the players were here till about 6-7 o'clock this morning, still playing after the chip tournament last night. And my one buddy, Aaron, he said he didn't leave until 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, I was in La La Land at that point.
That's what I said. I said, oh, good shot.
Ball
there.
down.
That's what I said. If you want to play me, from noon to 9, noon to 10, I'm out after that. I'm getting older. I don't stay up all night anymore. Get on a run here. That's 2 in a row, and he got a bunch of more balls towards his pocket. If he plays this right, he could definitely get out here.
Yeah. Oh. Got away with it.
1 or 2 more rolls. If he got pinned on that, I think he would have threw his cue.
I think he still has a little pinned on it, but I don't know if he can make it. I think 9 goes, though. He can play the 9 between the 2 balls.
And then use the 8 to hold it for the 6.
9 and I actually like the 9 first. 9, 6, then the 11.
Yeah, just use the 9, draw into the 8 to hold it for the 6.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, going this direction, too, doesn't hurt him either. He can just punch over for the 6 ball. bad. Come back around 2 rails.
Yeah, get up in the middle of the table. Good news is you're still shooting. You still got a ball to shoot at it.
Yeah, so he needs 2.
Yeah. Get the 6, like you said. Come out 2 rails and pocket 9.
And getting to that hill portion of it just even puts the tilt on your opponent of having to play. Can't make a mistake from that point.
So explain the differences between middle game, end game strategy.
I don't have an answer for you now.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It
I
just
prefer to play from behind, and I don't mind if a player's up me 2 or 3 balls. Now, I know Scott Frost in his clinics teaches end game, middle game strategies and things like that. Actually, if you're interested in that, I have Scott Frost coming to Philly soon, giving some great 1-pocket lessons.
What would you say? Top 3 all-time 1-pocket players, you think?
Yes.
If you had to rank them, like current.
Current as in alive today?
Yes. What would be your top 5?
Top 5?
Right.
It's going to be a controversial one. I don't have Chowan as number 1.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. You got Alex. You got.
If Federer's number 1.
You think Federer?
Yeah.
So what? So your top 5. You got Federer as 1.
Federer, Tony,
Okay.
Alex, Gomez, and then you can put in any Shane, Scott Frost. You can put any of them in that 5th position. They're all in that.
Where would you put Filler at? Or does he not get on the list?
I don't have the only sample size I have of him is the Derby, and he played really friggin' strong there.
Right. You just don't see him enough playing one pocket.
And these also have a little bit of a bias for me. You know, players I've seen make great shots and things like that. Now, Tony has said before about how he doesn't use a backer.
Yes. He's one of the few pro players I've seen that will bet his own money.
So
he don't care.
That's a major thing.
Because, like I said, when I was at the Big Easy Open last weekend, he was barking at Gomez, and he said, "Come on, like get some, come to school." And Gomez would not play. He said, "That's what I have a backer for." He said, "When you play this good a pool, and there's that many good stake horses out there, why would I play on my own money?"
Which is
true. It's reasonable, yeah.
But the pressure's not there at that point.
No, because you're free rolling on somebody else.
That's where the intangibles and the things come in at. If they're all playing on their own money, I think Tony Chowan.
Right.
Now, I'm not hating on them for that. I mean, yeah,
No,
I agree. If someone's going to put their money up for you to play and you don't have to spend yours, go for it.
No, I'm not saying any of this in a negative light.
Neither am I. Yeah.
Not at all. Because if you play that good, right, like people want to watch you play and you're an entertainer at that point.
Somebody wants to back me for $20, I'm happy. I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
I'm telling you, somebody just wants to give me $20. I'll take that too. Speaking of, Frank has a QR code up there. Donations are never expected.
Shameless plug. I like it.
But never expected, but they are greatly appreciated. Helps Frank get some food and drinks while he's traveling on the road, providing this free stream for everybody.
Yeah, I gotta go home and pay the mortgage on the house I never stay in.
That's what I used to joke with my brother. I said, I'd go check my overpriced storage unit, make sure it's still standing.
Who's the guy playing 9-ball over here with the Lee shirt?
That's Randy Mays. He is playing a lot lately. He's getting a lot better. He's from down in West Virginia.
Had a good break.
Yeah. I think he plays with a real nice Jacoby. And then
Actually, I have a Jacoby. You just remind me of something. I have a Jacoby I'm raffling off. $2,000 Jacoby.
Let's take a look at it.
Put the link up there for you guys.
Hey guys, check out Frank Jacoby. On top of all the great tournaments, he's coming to PA for all these WNT events and state championships, and he's doing a lot of good things for pool in the area. Like I always said, I like your stream and Collins' stream. They're two of my favorites.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you click on this link, guys, I'll take you over to the Jacoby raffle. All the proceeds for the raffle go into PA Pro-Ams. Tournaments coming up is added money. So it's not even money that's going towards me. Going towards the players.
Free money.
Yeah, pretty much. Guys, we'll be back here in 1 second. All right, sorry about that, folks. We had technical difficulty. One of the cameras got knocked over. So
Yeah.
we had to fix it up.
I guess I won that over-under bet.
And during that, Scotty didn't win his win that rack. He's going to make the score 2-2. Remember, it's win by 2, so it's basically back down to 0. We'll just reset the balls.
It's definitely a fun matchup for me. And I appreciate you all in the chat being easy on me today. Because I promise you, one
They
pocket is
probably
not my
muted us 20
forte.
minutes ago, buddy. Don't worry.
They said, "Why'd you bring this idiot on your stream, Frank?"
The hater last night messaged me about the stream.
He told me I did a terrible job.
I was barking at me. I was ready.
Why is he barking at you?
I would get it all the time, but it's funny sometimes.
That's the downside with being in the public eye. Everybody has an opinion. Breaks leave the cluster.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, you're going to get people that love it. You're going to get people that hate it. You're going to get people that have opinions. I'm okay to all of it. Actually, I like the haters. The haters watch more than the supporters.
I was going to say they're just fans. Good or bad, they're still a fan.
The hater will watch because they want to see me make a mistake. The supporter will just jump in and say hi.
Right. It just amazes me. You come up with good ideas or try to do anything good in the world anymore, and everybody wants to try to tear you down for it.
No, it happens all the time, but
Ridiculous.
you know how many people keep trying to run state championships that I own.
Yeah. You told me about that debacle.
It is what it is. I just motor forward.
He kicking us long rounds. Real
That's
gutsy. That's a real
ballsy
gutsy shot.
Yeah, it is.
That gives Alex a ball
Yeah,
there.
it kicks it in Alex's pocket.
Yeah.
See, that's a good shot of kicking it in and making it, and then just give him 1 point. Yeah,
Alex going to the stack here.
Yeah, I was about to say Alex gonna.
Aggressive. Oh, that's not a terrible shot there because he has nothing on his
Yeah,
side.
where that 5 was, that's actually a smart idea. Because where that 5 was, if he goes into the stack and loses the cue a little bit, that 5 could mean a maneuverable shot for Scotty.
Yeah, I think he's looking to see if the 13 clears to bank it up and down and then leave the cue on. Good shot there. I don't know if they're yelling about the Olympics on TV or if they're watching the pool.
LeBron just got dunked on.
Oh my. Oh, he got plastered. That's
Yeah,
a
he did.
poster. That's a poster.
LeBron wasn't set yet, so I don't know. I think I was up in the air a little bit.
Yeah, guys, come check out the room. Bugs Billiards in Uniontown. He has about 8 60-inch TVs all throughout the room. New lighting, new tables. 24/7, so the action never stops. Good shot. Push all your balls towards your hole. What shot you like in this position?
He's got to play safe here. There's really, I don't really see a shot to shoot at to put it close to his pocket. So he's gonna move some balls. What Alex really has going for him right now, which is a good thing for him, is the 2 balls here at the bottom. Alex could get aggressive and play this ball off the 5. What he's doing. I'm gonna put a putt.
Push that 7 up.
Yeah, the 7 did come out. There's not a lot of shots. Scotty would have to maneuver the cue a lot here to potentially run out. I mean, he does have a few balls he can make.
Yeah, I think the one lady that works here, Miranda, said somebody's here from California.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Must have just been in the area, I would say. I don't think anybody came here specifically for that.
I ain't never know.
If he did, I'm gonna have to buy him a couple of drinks.
My first ladies event, the first state championship event, Bean Hung took 3 planes from China to get to Bluegrass.
She plays strong,
Yeah,
too.
she does.
I've seen her and Christina Slateva's been playing a lot together.
Yeah.
Practicing.
Yeah, they're good friends.
You can see it paying off.
Oh, he did not make it.
That little kiss off the 14, I think. You think
That helped
him?
it. 100% helped him, yeah.
Now the 2 balls blocking to where Alex can make a 3-ball combo.
Yeah, he played off the edge of that ball. Hit it just entirely too hard, in my opinion.
What do you like here? Maybe bank that 7 ball down towards your pocket. Leave it.
7 work. I mean, he's looking for the combo, but I don't think it's really gonna go. I do like the 7.
I think that's real tight. He wants it real bad to play that shot, but I don't know how tight it is.
Could be a sellout shot. Doesn't get it right. Got it.
He hit it real good.
And it rolled up in a good spot too. Look at that for the combo.
Yes, that's what I say. No risk, no reward.
Yeah.
Because like you said, if he plays that bad, it had a potential sellout. You know, Alex plays a lot of good one pocket. He actually has a good guy he plays called Patches. They have a weekly battle.
Oh, yeah.
And playing Patches is well known around the area, so he's a one pocket player too.
Oh, if he spun that up just a little bit more, that would have been serious trouble.
You think he could have got all them balls? I'll tell you another good one pocket player in the area is Try Hinton. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He's like a 692 Fargo.
No, I don't think I know him.
And he plays at the Derby every year, and he places pretty high.
Coming through here tonight?
I don't know if he is or not. I wish he was.
Yeah.
I don't know if he went to Vegas with the APA or.
Gotcha.
He his home pool rooms where you just were at the league room.
Oh, league room? Okay.
Yep. He wins their monthly tournament a good bit. I think he's won the last 3 out of 4. I mean, he plays all games good, but
Yeah.
he loves one pocket. Steve Everly. I don't know if you guys remember him. He's from Sutton and Gasaway, West Virginia. He plays real good one pocket too. Kip Carson, the owner of Bricks Billiards down there in Gasaway. He plays pretty sporty. He actually, him and Billy Thorpe is supposed to play some one pocket. Yes, they're pretty good friends. They're gonna play a friendly, couple $100,000.
So there's 7 balls down. I think Scotty just I think Alex just needs 1 ball.
He takes 11 here.
Hmm.
Takes that. They put them up 3-2.
Yeah. So actually, we're just gonna drop the score back down to 1-0 because it's just win by 2. So, you know what I mean? Like if I go to 3, it doesn't really matter. Like the old schoolyard wagoner.
That's it.
I'm up by 1.
As long as it adds up, that's all that matters.
That's a good break. That's a strong break. It looks like he's mad about it. Like people can always smiling at that one.
What do you do here? Like try to do round 8 and leave it in the stack?
No, I would say you had the 3 ball. You can play off the left edge, the right edge of the 3 ball, and you want to try to spin down to that 9.
Okay.
You could intentionally fail. That's a good
what
one too. Yeah.
That's what I was looking at.
I was going to go over. I had 3 or 4 different options on those shots there that I could look at. I just take a Russian break for a second.
And I can maybe run a promo while we're taking a little break.
Yeah. Give me a second to walk away. Right back up. Run a little ad for you.
Check out the incredibly fast shipping by Eddie P from Crossroad Cues. Guys, they sell all the best brands in the world. Jim Pierce, Sly, Philippi, Salermo, PFD, you name it, they have it. Check out my man Eddie P, the man of faith. CrossroadCues.com. And you can reach him at crossroadcues@gmail.com or give him a call.
All right, guys, back from that commentary break real quick. And to order some lunch. It looks like Scotty's negative ball count at this point. There's a ball against him. Alright, Scotty does have a chance at the orange stripe to the bottom right corner. I don't know if that's the best shot for him. Maybe a little inside English on the 2. Push those balls to his side of the table. Scotty is looking at the shots. He could play off the left edge of the 2 and try to put behind the ball. Yeah, that's the shot I like there. Kind of push it out. Alex hits that ball back into the stack. He's going to leave the ball on the bottom rail. Be tough for Scotty to move that ball off the bottom rail and maintain a shot. Scotty makes the 2 in the side pocket. The aggressive shot here is to bank the 7 or to rail the 8. The aggressive shot is to play the 6. I think I like the aggressive on the 7. It moves the 5 over to the left side of the table. The aggressive shot here could be the shot on the 8 ball. Bank the 8 down to the pocket. There are things that could go wrong there, but he could take the aggressive approach and try to get out from here, or get himself back onto the offensive at least. I'm also looking at the 1-3 carom where the 3 goes towards the bottom pocket. All right, Scotty's really looking over this shot. This could mean a lot for him. He could lose the set with this shot. That's why he's going to make sure the shot that he applies is going to be the good one. That does leave a shot for Alex for the 8. Double killer is about to walk in the room. Hunter Smutney coming in. Good monster player. All right, Alex gets down. It's going to give him 4. All right, Alex has 4. Scotty right now is -1. So he's going to have to come with something here. That ball got a lucky roll at the end there. That's gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to make that ball. I don't believe. Get on this camera much better. There we go. What? All right, he's gonna try to get that 12 out. It's a good shot. All right, so we have 4 and -1 right now as a score, and Alex is currently up 1-0. Gonna be a foul. They're not calling that a foul, okay. There could be an aggressive shot here by shooting the orange stripe. I think he's going to go for the aggressive shot. All right, Scotty. Got some shots to look at. He's trying to be a little aggressive with the 1 ball. All right, Alex with the 1 rail bank. Just trying to put the balls on his side of the table. All right, we got a ball made. That ball's going to spot. He's going for the bank. Get rid of that 1 ball that he owes. All right, so that ball's going to be owed, but that's going to bring him back to 0. It's a big mistake by Alex. Scott has a chance to do some real damage here. I'm going to play the 10 to the corner. He's He's gonna get up for position either on the 11 or he's got to get a position for that third 14 ball. He's on the 11. We're gonna wait till his turn at the table, then we'll tally up the score. He's -1 right now. He's got 2 downs. Technically, he's up 1. Tally it up now then. We're waiting. He's looking at the shot here. I'm not sure if he's looking at what his next positional shot is or. He's got to remember too, on the miss, the ball that's spotting is going to be on the spot, so you don't want to miss accidentally and leave your opponent a spot shot ball once it pops up. Hit that one very well. It's sliding. It's sliding. It goes in. It's going to give him 3. Remember, Scotty's got a 1-ball spot in the set. Scotty only needs to go to 4 now. Or sorry, needs 4 more. They both need 4. Okay. Missed that shot. Spot ball's going to spot up. And Alex will shoot from here. Alex inside bank in the 6. Not going to go. That'll leave Scott the 1 rail bank. And Scott's got the 1 rail bank. He's going to bank it across. Speed control is a big thing here. You don't want to overclock this ball. That if you miss it, it comes back over to the left side. You knew he missed it when he hit it. Going to sit in front of the pocket. Not really going to give Alex the best positional play if he can make the ball. It looks like he's just going to shoot it out of there. Puts that ball back up the table. Alex, I think needs to go conservative here. I think you should play the ball. I was about to say, play the purple 12 into the corner and roll a cue up. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. All right, Scotty's going to play this down to the corner. Scotty misses the ball. Oh. bit of movement on his pre-shot routine there and wasn't too stiff getting down the shot. Alright. I would expect Alex to not try to cut this in. He's just going to put it towards his pocket. That's Scotty. The shot. Scotty's going to have a double on, so he's going to make sure he hits the cue ball a little low to get the cue ball out of the way. Plays the 2 rail safe versus going for the shot. All right, Scott has 6 to the corner. Scott's being methodical, taking a look at his shot. Just for the 7 instead of the 6. Scott's been hitting them long rail bangs pretty well. He might shoot this 6 ball. He's playing this ball to the top. Reverse rail. That doesn't hurt him. That ball's going to spot. Let's go put 3 on his side. Let's see what Alex does here for the escape. Alex looking at his options. Has the escape. All right, we got 4-3 in the ball count. Both players need 4. Scotty's getting 1 ball in a race to 8. Have to win by 2 to win the set. Hey, Scotty might be back banking this 6 ball. Yeah, he's gonna twist the 6 and let the cue run into the ball right next to it. Drilled it too. Position. Looking at the purple 12. Pitch down on the purple 12. That's going to put him on the hill for this rack. It's going to give him 6. He needs 1 more. I think he's going to fire at this too. Backward banks the 2 right down to where he's at to try to win this rack. Right, it's not going to straighten out. It's going to sit up. But that will force Alex to kick that ball out of there, punch that ball out of there, whatever his means to get the ball out of there. That ball's going to roll up for the 7. Oh, he's not taking the 7. He's going to cut the 2. Going to bank the 2. Wow, that was a strong, strong shot. Tries to force it out of there. And looks like we're going to be tied back up again. All right, we're tied back up again, back to 0. right, folks, we're going to take a little lunch break here. I'll just leave you with background music. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Go anywhere. We got some killers coming into the room soon.
numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fight me. stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah.
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't want
focus in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, la, 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 la. 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, oh, la, 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 la. Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What
All right, guys, I'm back. We got one ahead here for Scotty. He needs to win one more. And a headset, so 2 ahead on the game. Got myself some really good Mexican food. These guys are gonna take about a 1 to 2 minute break real quick, grab some sodas, use the restroom. Then we're gonna get started, just continue going. Thanks for watching, hanging out. Saturday afternoon. Guys are getting some action in.
Let's get it on!
I'll be back here in 2 minutes, get the next rack started. We'll be right back.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
All right, here we go. Getting ready for this next rack. Scotty McCoy's up 1-0. So it's playing a headset at this point, so whoever gets 2 ahead is the winner. Scotty needs 1. Alex will technically need to win 3 in a row at this point. Oh, that 2 skirts out. That 2 skirts out. That's tough. Alex plays a 2, and he's going to have to get over to the 8. All right, looking to shoot the 8 in and just roll into the stack here. Still a good. It was a good break by Scott. He put 4 or 5 balls on his side of the table. Just letting that 2 skirt out a little bit. That's what hurt him. It was a strong try to come off the ball to get to the 9 in the corner. We got 2 up real quick for Alex. All right, look for Scotty to kick the bottom rail into the green ball. He wants to stay under the 9 ball, though. That's going to be tough. That's going to leave Alex a shot on the 9. Gonna have to jack up a little bit, but he should be able to play the 9 into the corner pocket. And hopefully, if he puts the jack up, he can draw the ball back to here. But I don't think he's going for that particular shot now. Miscue happened. Banking the 3 is not going to be an option here because the 11 ball is going to sit right in front of it. Play off the edge of the edge of the 11 with a little bit of high left English at the bottom rail, coming to the side rail. I'll put the cue back in the stack. It looked like. Be careful. All right, he gets away with the shot. The ball stays into the stack. Let's see the side angle on that. And the ball stays into the stack. He should be okay for here, but I don't believe Scotty's going to have a shot at anything into his pocket. He's probably going to hit the left side rail and try to kick that ball out of the bottom corner. We go to the side angle. Pull up on the camera here. We'll a little close in on that ball, see where he's got with it. I really think his option here, he's going to have to kick out on the ball. Yeah, he's going to have to try to kick it towards his pocket. One good firm kick should suffice. You don't want to come too thin though. You want to hit this ball very full. Even if you put it into the other ball there and just leave it, you don't want to hit the thin kick. Yeah, good shot. It's a good return kick. It's going to put Alex in a tough spot. He's going to have to get off the right side of this ball and kind of spin down to the bottom rail. Spin the ball over to here. If Scott can hit this full, Scott can one rail kick the ball into the stack here. He should put 2 or 3 of these balls to his side of the table. Alright, the opposite with a different approach. He's going to just roll the cue ball up. That's a good shot also. Nothing to the left side of Alex's play, so he's going to have to basically put the ball right back where it's at. Soft touch on the shot here. Soft touch lays that ball on the rail. Getting into the chess match portion of this rack. Both players are waiting for the other player to make the mistake to try to capitalize. With Scotty pushing the balls to his pocket, he's got a good opportunity to run if there's a mistake made. Playing off the left side of the three is going to send the cue ball to the bottom rail, so he's got to be careful with the angle that he hits the ball, that he doesn't go right into the pocket. Plays a good edge and puts the ball right back up into the stack. Intentional foul. We'll have -1 on the score for Scotty, but it's not a bad -1. Sometimes the intentional foul is the better play. That could hurt. That's going to leave some shots open. First shot is to make the orange stripe. If he makes the orange stripe into the corner and bumps into this 11 ball to get the position for the 3, it could hurt him. Look at the combination play for the first shot. Maybe that orange stripe doesn't go past the 12 ball. Let's see what kind of a... Actually, playing the combo won't hurt him because the cue ball's going to go to the left side of the table anyway. So if he misses, it's going to leave more balls towards his pocket. Takes the combo down. It's going to get him even for the ball count. Now he's tied on the rail, so he's going to have to possibly jack up, pull the ball backwards. Probably the worst position he could be in with a clear shot because there's... There's another possibility of a combination. Let me see that side angle. The possibility for the combo is there. He's just going to play the red 11 in. Soft shot on that ball. It's going to give him a +1. Play the edge of the 5 ball, put the cue on the left side of the rail again. I don't think going up table is a good shot for him, because if he does go up table and doesn't produce any kind of a positional shot, cue should be in this area. He needs to keep that ball down the other end of the table. Pretty much right where he's at, but on the left side. Alright, so he's looking at the 7 ball. 2 rails on the 7. That's not bad leaving the cue all the way up to the top of the table. It's going to leave no shot for Alex. Alex is going to have to come with a positional play. All right, Jesse's back. He's going to jump in on the commentary with us for a little bit.
Hey guys, what I missed? I was out there talking to Chip Klein and Hunter Smutney. If any of you guys know those players.
Back and forth, back and forth. So currently Scotty is up 1.
Yeah, because they're past the 3 games.
They're past the 3 games, so it's whoever, it's the
2.
headset portion. Now whoever gets up 2 up. And we got Mr. Chip Klein in the building. He came through. Hunter came through to hang out and hit some balls. He's already hitting some action.
Yeah, he got a little one pocket going on. They're trying to get a big set going here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Working the iron and detail parts out now.
I'll tell you, Scotty McCoy's kind of impressed me with some of the shots he's making. There's a couple shots that didn't go his way, but
He definitely plays really good one pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some stuff early in the set, but he's definitely got
could be
focus.
early set Joes, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He definitely got his gear going now.
They keep walking by talking to her at time it on.
Yeah, I seen they took a little break to recoup and get some snacks and stuff.
Yeah, I needed that burrito break. That thing was awesome.
Oh, that's what I said. We definitely got some good food here.
Oh, that could hurt him.
Now you can play the combination.
Man,
Or do you like
I'll be honest with you. I'd make the shot.
just make his ball?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it depends on if Scotty McCoy's feeling it or not. You know, he is up by 1, so Chip. I'm sorry, not Chip. Alex would have to win 3 games in a row from here, but leaving that ball in here, if he misses that ball, that ball is always used for a positional shot.
It's like you said, either go aggressive, be conservative, however he feels.
Yeah, I mean the straight combo just right down the rail goes. If you make it, it's high risk, high reward.
I think he's taking your shot,
Yeah, he's
holding
gonna
it
make it.
there.
Yeah, just put it in a pocket and leave him on a tough angle at that point.
What, I got 4-2?
4-1. One of those. Oh, guess it was 4-2. I thought he owed a ball. He had a coin up in the row. All right, so we got 4-2.
Conservative shot, not trying to leave him too much.
Now I like Scotty to take this 10 ball. Take the 10 ball up table and just draw the cue ball straight back, but spin the 10.
So it spins around the 1 to come
Yeah,
back
like
down.
twist it around the
Yep.
1. Yep.
Yeah. Make the 5 and spot it.
He made the 5 and spotted it. Good shot.
Yes. Yep.
I was looking away for a second. Sorry. This Hunter Sputney match over here has got me looking a little bit.
I'm telling you, that guy plays. You've never seen him play.
Oh, Hunter?
Yeah, I mean, I know you have,
Yeah.
but I'm saying for people on the stream, if you've never seen him play, he's a fantastic player. Super fundamentally strong.
That's a good park to watch. To park that cue ball right next to the 5.
What do you like here, banking up and drawing back, or 'cause you can't
Oh,
really?
he's so close. I don't know if I like the bank.
The 13 on a double bank doesn't seem like it'd give you a whole lot.
Yeah, it's a sellout if he doesn't make it. I'd just probably play off the edge of the 13, leave the cue on the bottom rail. You want to limit the
Potential damage.
limit any kind of mistakes.
Plus, it gives you balls to work with on your side.
Got a little WNTPA Open qualifier going on down there in Virginia.
Was that the Wolf Den?
No, it's First Break Sports Bar.
Where's that at in Virginia?
Royal, Virginia, I believe. So Rafael Reyes, 662 Fargo, had defeated Thomas Haas and put Thomas Haas onto the B side. Rafael Reyes is currently playing Michael Jednak.
He must play pretty good because
Plays real strong,
that
yeah.
Thomas Haas has been kicking everybody's butt on the Northeast Coast.
So on the A side, it would be Rafael Reyes versus Michael Jednak, and then Ilya Kozlov versus Steve Fleming. And then on the B side matchups, looks like Thomas has got to work his way back. So we're in 7-8 now. Thomas is playing Donald, 624. Some good players out there in that event. We're happy to have any one of them playing the Pennsylvania Open.
Yeah, come on out and fill that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Thomas starting to play and get around a little more.
Yeah, Tommy's a good kid. Every time he's ever come down to my events, it's always great having him there. Super chill. If there's anything that ever kind of, doesn't bad roll or anything like that, you never hear him complain about it. And just
No, his dad Scott raised him right.
Scott's a great guy too. Yeah,
I watched him playing Senior Open at the Super Booze Expo the
that's
other
Mika,
year.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he played strong.
took him hill games and sets. I was back before they went to the straight races. That was They did the best 2 out of 3, or best 3 out of 5. I'm sorry.
And Tommy played at the expo. Who did Tommy? Was it Nathan Childress?
No, that's a guy that's
I think it was Nathan Childress he played on the stream.
the last 2 years. Nathan's been playing real strong. I tell you, who I liked was that Eric Roberts.
Eric Roberts is a
down in Tennessee.
beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plays so strong. I really like Sam Henderson's game. From all those like young guns like that age.
He's definitely a favorite. He just got to the top 64 at the European Open.
Yeah.
And he finally got that hurdle and stuff. Because he said it was like I was watching his interview and he said it was a big mental block. And he's like, I'm just glad to get over that and now I can move forward. But he's only 17 or 19?
Something like that. I don't. He might not be 21. I'm not sure.
I was thinking he's like 17 or 19.
I was talking to his family when we were up in Boston. That didn't hit the 7. That was a good shot. Talking to his mother when we were up in Boston, and she's a real nice lady. His father's a great guy too, and fun up there talking to those people.
Yeah, and you got Hayden Ernst from down south, like 14 or 15.
Yeah, he plays strong too.
Definitely a lot of juniors coming up in pool right now for America. It gives us good hope for the
We
future.
got a pretty strong female junior, Skylar Hess.
Ice Princess, right?
Yeah, she gets in the box with all the guys. I love it too because she talks so much trash. Great. 15-year-old, 60-pound-girl kicking her ass.
She just did good in your junior open, wasn't it?
She did. She came pretty high. I had a joke with her. She had a stretch of tournaments where the balls were just not agreeing with her. They weren't rolling her way. And I told her, I said, she's a sneakerhead like I am. I told her, I said, if you win the tournament, I'll buy you a set of dunks that you've been looking for. And
Tell me it wasn't the Panda dunk.
yeah, it's Panda Dunk back there.
Yeah.
So she had a string of band events, but I mean, you could just tell she was really, really trying. And so I bought them for her, like right at Christmas time and had them sent to her. And then she won like the next 4 tournaments in a row. Like when she wore the dunks, it was like Superman putting his cape on.
Sometimes it's one of the smallest things that'll give you confidence. That support too from other people at a young age, I think does wonders for her confidence.
Yeah.
What do you like here to not sell out? I mean, you're gonna, I would assume, try for a long bank, but how do you protect the cue ball?
That's the problem. So the protection of the cue ball here, probably want to shoot the 4 ball. I'm sorry, not the 4 ball, the 12 ball, and come around the 4 ball. Like that.
Real fast.
You kind of need little handy, heavy-handed. Get out of my mouth. Heavy-handed on that shot, but
Shot a 3-rail like a 6-ball and draw down.
no, I would make the 10.
Yeah?
Yeah. The great shot is if he can make the 10 and carom it off the orange stripe.
Off 13 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the 10 in and put that ball over here in that mess. Realistically doesn't leave any shots. That shot there is why I didn't like that shot.
Yeah, it gives them a fairly easy return, I would think. Now the 2 kind of messes up your long rail banks on that side as well.
I mean, I would just play off the edge of this 12. Push the 12 into the 6, leave the cue at the bottom rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I just mean with Alex pushing that 2 there, it kind of messes that whole lane up.
Absolutely. Alright, so this ball pushed over to the side. He can top the 15 is a good play.
Yeah, just lock up, got him behind the other stripe.
Yeah,
Leave
just
this up.
pushing balls together and just lock them up a little bit. Or go for a 3-railer. That works too.
Holy
That was a
crazy,
shot.
that's a good shot right there. I don't know how they have the vision to see some of these shots that they do.
Replay on that one.
That is also why they're the good one-pocket players.
1, 2, 3 around the table. Good shot.
Like we was talking earlier, that's why some of the pros are so good, because they just know how them balls react.
Well, he hit that ball perfectly. He held the rock right there. 3 rails. Cue ball never moved. A fantastic shot. A slight little sense of urgency from Scotty to kind of get out. He's actually in the driver's seat, so I would think maybe taking a little bit more of a conservative approach here might be beneficial for him to kind of just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, being
Slow the pace.
you definitely don't want to force anything. You're already up 1 game. I mean, I know he's down ball count on this one,
Yeah,
but
that could have been that's a big mistake there by Alex. That turns the rack over.
just like you said earlier, sometimes it's better to be more patient, let your opponent make the mistakes.
Yeah. He banks just across properly. It makes the cue ball's going to come up towards that 15.
Ooh.
That's too thin on the ball. What that is.
Yeah. Alex make that and put them on the hill for the game. Ooh,
Too hard by Alex. If he scratches, that's going to be worse.
yeah, be a 2-for.
Yeah. High inside English come out 2 rails. Okay, 1 rail's going to come out.
Like here, maybe hitting that stripe into the 7 and landing on the long rail.
Yeah. I like that shot. I don't want to go anywhere near that 13-10.
No.
Just leave that alone.
Yeah, then you're.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there.
I don't know. I'm like you. I just push that up, leave it on the rail, and play a little conservative. That changes the game. This game a whole lot.
And end the game real quick here.
Yeah. Give them the 2 balls to be out.
There's one.
Back to even right here. Yeah, we're back to our races.
Back to even there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of patience on that rack
Yeah.
would have gone a little bit further for
Scotty.
Scotty. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like you. We just push that up to the rail and get a little separation and not leave anything.
Gotta be a major. Terry comes up clutch late to help USA win gold. Okay, so USA win gold. Okay.
Maybe that was the bronze we were looking at.
Yeah,
maybe.
that could be the other consolation prize.
Yeah, that would have been
You
a
gotta
major.
be kidding me.
Yeah, it'd been a major upset.
There's just people that are comparing them to the dream team.
I don't
Sorry,
think
folks, talk about the
basketball in the
basketball,
Olympics.
the Olympics. I don't think anybody could ever beat the dream team.
No, I was just gonna say that. I don't think there's anybody can compare. It's like when they compare Michael to LeBron. There's no comparison. Plus,
there's like the 28 players that run the team. It was like 22 of them are now in the Hall of Fame or something like that, right? Yeah.
Something ridiculous. And I always say it's just like pool. Like everybody has the GOAT. It's either Efren or SVB or you know what I mean. But it's all generational. Like who your GOAT was.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like basketball though, like MJ is the GOAT. LeBron might be the GOAT of this era.
Yeah. I mean, hockey, it's just Wayne Gretzky, but
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I loved watching him and Mario Lemieux play.
all right, no score. We're back to even on this matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be a grind for Alex tonight too. We got a match right after this.
Yeah. Might get to a position where these guys might just call a halt if there's if it's still even.
Never know.
Yeah. Especially we got a big match coming in.
Or they might just keep
Resume,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah, and postpone that until they're done. Like I said, Jordan won't care. He's literally told me as soon as he gets here, I'm playing whoever, wherever, however. From the time I get there until the time I can't stand up no more. That dude's a grinder.
I'm a grinder streamer. I've done like 18 hours in a row.
I promise you, I'll stay here as long as you stay.
Yeah.
We like the military. No man left behind. Yeah, I do think that game probably put Scotty a little on tilt.
A little bit. Yeah, I would have taken a break if I was him.
Yeah, like a player break for sure.
Exactly, yeah. I think he was looking at it as, and just speculation, I think he was looking at it as, I gotta close it out right now.
Right.
Whereas I disagree. I think he could have looked at it as, I can just wait and wait for my opportunity and then close it out.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to create an opportunity that wasn't there.
Because like we said, he could have just laid them balls up, got separation,
Yeah.
and then made a play, 1 or 2 shots from there. Because he was in the driver's seat at that point.
Yeah, he went after it a little
Aggressively.
prematurely, and kind of like John's saying here in the chat, a little bit of a poke stroke. He could have been a little bit more fluent with it, I think.
1 ball wide?
I don't think it is. Let me check the side camera. I don't believe it is.
I was gonna say it looked like it goes to the short rail a little bit. Now if that 6 ball is there, that's probably a shot I would play. Push the 1 and then leave the cue ball on the back. If the 6 ball wasn't there. 'Cause
I
you
don't
leave like
I
that.
don't think he's on the wrong side of the table. His ball, his pocket's to the bottom left.
Thought that was his side where the balls
No,
are.
he's looking at if he can hit 3-1
Yeah.
and get it out of there.
Right. Sorry, I
No,
thought
it's all
that was
good.
his pocket.
I'm thinking he can just hold the cue where it's at and shoot that 6 right off the orange 13 and just blow the 2 out of there.
Yeah, and then if you mess that up, you leave the cue ball in the stack anyways.
Yeah. He's going to go 2 rails and try to hit the orange 13.
That's pretty risky.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to start out with owning a ball.
Mm-hmm. If you're going to owe the ball, then you owe it. You make it. Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
It doesn't really hurt him, though. As to where I don't think Alex is going to get a point out of this.
I think he'll just.
So I
use
think
this
what he's going
to-
to do is he's going to push 2 or 3 more balls because Alex could play off. If Alex plays the edge of the ball, so he's got the 6 as a helper. A little different. I was thinking he would play from here. Push them balls, push the 6, out.
Yeah.
Looking at a bank. Oh, he might be banking the 5 into it. Okay, where's the cue going to go, though?
I think that's what he's looking at.
I think it's just play off the edge with that. Play off the edge, the ball before the 3 and the 3. Now he's going to cut the 6.
Yeah.
Not
I
a bad shot. Not a bad shot either. Just put it in the pocket. Either make it or just put it close in the pocket.
I like what he did there. He weighed up his options and a really good shot right there.
Good shot.
Some young eyes.
Yeah, but even so, it's only 1 ball. What's his next shot? So if he might have to kiss off that 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
come to the outside of the stack and leave the cue ball over there.
Careful scratch.
Good play.
There's that. It's 2 for Alex.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't make this, he's gonna push everything
He
towards
pushes
his
it all
side.
to the pocket
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. He's got to get that 13 out of there. He looks at it, but I don't think he's got to move it. Just stop shot on that. Yeah, stop shot on that 13.
Bank it in
There
the
you
gate and push
go.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, push him. Sometimes it's okay to Hercules the ball a little bit as long as you controlled
Yeah, with a
a
purpose.
controlled hard shot to push him out of there. A couple guys that play 1 pocket out of my pool hall. Reggie Blaze, Mitch Brown, and those guys play strong 1 pocket, and they're not afraid to fire at a ball sometimes and just blow it open, get it out of there. You know?
Now, do you like more aggressive style 1 pocket, or do you like?
I'm more of an aggressive player.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why I'm not a top 1 pocket player.
Like I said, I don't play at all. I've played.
I love the game. I have no problem playing it. I'll play it for hours too. It's fun for me. But I totally understand the game, but I always look at it. I'm like, I can make this shot. It's gonna be a good shot, and sometimes I'll do bonehead things. But
No, I think
I'm talking myself out of the bonehead shot as I'm doing it. Like, don't do that, don't do that. But then the devil in me is like, you're gonna look really good when you make that.
I've only played 1 pocket about a handful of times.
Not really.
Yeah.
Wanna play some 1 pocket later on?
Yeah. If you
10
get,
6 and
I was gonna say 10-4.
10 4. You're nuts.
Yeah, I'd be like literally like a 2-year-old wobbling, trying to walk, playing one pocket.
But like this orange 13, I think hitting that good and blowing that open gets like 4 balls to my side of the table. Man, I don't like that.
That is not you can play the combo slot, ever play another combo.
This, yeah, this could potentially that could be his last shot of this rack.
Yeah, because I like just slow rolling this, sliding over for the 15, then playing the 15 too,
Yeah.
and then working your way out from there.
Just outside in.
Yep. Because even at this, you just,
I don't think I shoot the 15 here. I shoot the 2 now.
yeah, and come out and around.
I'm gonna come around here.
Then you get on 10 and a 13 or whatever you need to.
I think I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking to maybe get him 13. I don't think I could get on the 1 from here.
That'd be really,
Or
really hard to
the
hold
thin cut on the 2 come back up or the 15. So just thin the ball very, very lightly.
it. Right.
It's all about a speed control though at that point. Push the ball over the opponent's side.
Yeah, I think I heard like a little miscue. It tinged a little bit when he's.
Yeah.
Bank this and get under the 3 ball. Too rarely.
Yeah, it's a good shot. I don't know if I like that. But the shot here is the 15. Just shoot the 15 out of there now. Hold the cue ball though. You don't want to leave the bank on his ball in the side pocket. Yep.
Looks like you rest your stroke a little bit
He
on
keeps
that.
shaking his head after shots, even when he makes a good shot. I don't get it.
Double
Double
fist.
fist, yeah. I mean,
Dark it up
four-
there. He's gonna give out a couple.
A lot of inside here. Come around and get for the 1.
Then try to play out from the other
Or
side of the
I mean, you
table.
could also low right this ball, swing to the 3rd diamond, and come around. So cutting it in and come out like that. I mean, you got to have a good comment. You got to have a good swing on your stroke if you're poking or you're not feeling your stroke that day. I wouldn't shoot that particular shot.
No, I think I like your shot with kill.
You just don't want to end up behind a ball
No.
close. You want to have some distance.
These boxes are tight, but they're not super, super tight. So you can
No, this table plays well. Told me earlier I was making balls on it. Plays like this one.
push the 13 out.
All right, works out for him. Good shot. Gives him a little bit of breathing room on his 3 to maneuver.
Not just say, give him a little wiggle room there. Plus, you push the 13 up a little further away from the hole, from Alex's hole.
Now it could be a little bit of an easier shot to get onto the 1. I mean, not such a hard angle. A little inside, about a half tip.
I actually did him a little bit of a favor.
Yeah.
So I can get the 11 and come back out for the 1.
You got to make the 11 though, because if you miss the 11,
Sell
you're-
out.
Yeah, you're selling out.
Ooh. Yeah, 'cause now you got the 13 and
You
you
just
can
sold out to the
maneuver.
11.
What do you like here? 10 and the 1?
5 ball.
5 ball?
Yeah.
I didn't know if it went past the 13.
If it goes, if the 5 ball goes, shoot the 5 ball first.
Oh, of course. Yeah, from my side, 'cause I'm on the left side. Looked a little tighter.
He could have. The key here is the 5. If the 5 goes, he has 4 shots. 5,
Can't play the 13 or
13 on the rail, bank the 10, bank the 11.
because if he plays the 5 and makes any good on 13, he
I mean,
could spin out
the
2
one-
rails. And
The
come
one,
behind him.
the one's the sellout shot in my opinion. You shoot the 1 if you miss it. Cue ball's going to that side rail, bottom rail,
Right.
and you could end up on the wrong side of the 10 to where God has clean shots.
Yeah, good.
leave Scott some shots. That actually could help Scott a little bit too. Makes that 10 ball comes off the bottom rail. Plays the side rail behind the 13, kicks that out. Gotta make the shot though, because you are, if you go for this 10 ball, you are possibly potentially running into those balls. Like that. Scott's definitely the aggressor on the table
Yeah, he's
for some of these shots.
going after it. Come back across.
Give Alex 5.
Now, do you try to?
I make my 11 and then make his ball.
Yeah, so just say.
Yeah, I'm up 6-1 at that point, and he's in his own pocket. So it's not a terrible. I mean, he could get up to the 1.
I think
Yeah,
it's gonna do what you're
be
gonna
the
do.
conservative shot there.
Especially now that he only needs 2, and then you got a cluster around his side of the table.
Really just want to roll it in and just leave it in the draws. Oh, he even tried to point. He even tried to point save him.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't trying to give him that bank on the 15. What do you like here? Just rolling up on the backside of the 5?
Yeah. You don't want to too hard. Too hard. I think maybe Scott McCoy's preference is to not shoot from the clusters.
Maybe.
So maybe he's opening the clusters up a little bit.
I think downside is give Alex wiggle room to maneuver.
Yeah, that's if you're not a guy that likes to shoot from the clusters, I wouldn't open them. Looping balls a little bit. He can shoot. He can bank the 1 here, and it's really no risk.
As long as you twist it and slow roll it down to let it spin take it.
He's got a little bit of careful, just a little bit of the side pocket. I mean, low left.
Yeah.
As long as it catches the point, I wouldn't go anywhere past that 1.
Yeah.
So if you're not shooting the 1 to make it, shoot the 1 to hide it.
If he plays the 5, he'd have to try to 2-rail it, come back out around.
I'm just gonna 1 rail the 5 with high left.
Yeah, so I mean, and then the cue ball goes 2 rails
Yeah.
out.
How'd he hit it though? Hit it all right.
He hit that
How'd
pretty
he
good.
hit it? He hit it all right. Just shut my mouth and just keep watching, I guess.
Yeah. I thought he'd hit it and, like I said, go 2 rails around the 15 and come back, but that's a real sweet shot.
Ooh. But that's where that he has to play a good shot comes at it now.
Right.
I don't know if I would have played it with that speed. I just would have maybe slow rolled it down. Alex is feeling the stroke a little bit, so
Yeah.
kick it back up.
Now you just got the 1 railer for the win. If you can make it.
Yeah, I would think that the high risk. I'm sorry, a little bit of a low risk, high reward here. If he makes it, great. If not, I don't really see
I don't see him get
the ball's in the perfect position for Scott to run out.
Man, with them balls in the pockets up there, it'd be tough.
But you also don't want to do him any favors by putting balls on that side of the table. Just
Not at all. I mean, you give up the 1 here, potentially the 7. Then you still got to get the balls from up table without giving anything. Scotty drains the 1 and gets on the 7. Where do you try to go from here, though? Like
For the
Backside
7?
of,
I want to try to get
nine.
backside of 9, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Like the one railer.
Yeah, you go for the one. Oh, I would probably want to move.
Bank 7.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to say that. I was trying to accidentally put the score the wrong way.
He drilled the 7.
I'll reset the balls. That'll put Alex. I was going to say bank the 7
Yeah, that's
because
what
you
I
don't
was
want to shoot
thinking.
the other ball because if you miss it, now you're putting another ball down there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. One rail to 7,
Yeah.
not the long rail up and down. He actually hit that with more pace than I thought he would, but he drilled it. Now, if Alex wins the next one, he'll win the set.
Yeah, we're back and forth with action all day. Good playing from both of these guys.
Yeah, they're definitely grinding.
Yeah. Waiting for some of the other action that said that was on our way here tonight.
Yeah, Jordan's actually texting me right now.
No, his way.
Yeah, because he supposed to play right after this. I just told him Hunter was here. I really hope that somebody locks up with that kid.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be something going on tonight.
I mean, I think he's playing some cheap one pocket over there right now, but I'd like to see a big set from him.
We're just right into the next action, next rack.
Chip over talking to Hunter's road partner.
What was his name again?
I think he said his name was Ron or Rob. Somebody got a system up.
Yeah, right. I just felt that.
Shaking the whole building. I just remember when I was like 16, I had a system. I thought it was real cool. Now I'm older and I like hearing.
Turn it down, you bastard.
I gotta turn my radio down when I have to see
Me too.
intersections. I need to hear that.
Damn kid.
No, I'm telling you. It's funny because you make fun of the stuff now, but you used to be that kid.
Told somebody the other day. I got to apologize to a lot of old people when I used to give them a hard time for wanting to go home and go to bed early. Now I'm the guy that wants to be in bed at like 8:30.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Naps. It's funny. Everything that you hated as a kid, you love as an adult.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah, Jordan just said he's at Cheat Lake, so he'll be here in about 30 minutes. And I promise you, folks, old Grubby will play any one. He is not scared. Come up and get some action with him. A real good try. That goes and opens some options up.
Check in on those scores real quick down there. From first break.
I tell you what, you probably have one of the nicest streams setups I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah?
I've seen a lot. Well, just because your monitor is so big, you can do so much stuff between your live feed and stuff on the side.
That's a back and forth. Yeah.
I love it. I've never seen a setup like this. Like I said, you and Post Up from out in California, man. Best two streams I've ever seen.
Yeah, Colin's got a great stream.
Yeah. I liked when he was doing stuff with Fedor, with the the live matches. He had a little thing going there for a while. And I like that a lot. Then I think Collins wanted to go do some of his own stuff and grow his brand more, which you can't fault the guy. Like that's
Yeah.
how you pay the bills.
So I always tell people I'll jump in with them. I also have my own branding stuff that I want to do too. So like I'll do matches for other, like I've done commentary for a whole bunch of stuff that is not on my page, it's on other pages.
Right.
And those type of commentaries, it's either I get paid
Mm-hmm.
or I'll take a little less and I get to promote my stuff too.
Yeah.
And if they're 100% to where I don't, there's no promotion, then I get, unfortunately, and not unfortunately, but it's,
You
then
don't
here's
pay
my
'em.
price.
Yeah. See, I was thinking about starting my own YouTube stuff, like live streaming matches with that CompuSport,
Yeah.
and then you can send a link to your buddies or something. They can
Mhm.
commentate. It's crazy to think like 20
There's
years
so
ago.
many things out there that like you don't even need to go that route because they take money from you. Like they want,
Oh yeah.
there's like a subscription for that.
Right.
There's so many different things out there that you don't even have. Like, I could commentate any match. I don't have to be in any building in America to commentate a match.
Right.
As long as they do this website, this setup, they put the camera in this position and just go to the web page that I tell them to go to, that I can commentate anywhere.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's super simple. Guys, we're going to take a break here 1 second. Somebody in the room we want to say hi to, we'll be right back.
Somebody who could save him instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I want to be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands
All right, folks, and we're back.
Yeah, Scotty just hung that two
I saw
ball,
that on the ball.
but Alex might let him out. Oh my!
Commentator's
Thomas
curse.
I was just gonna say that. Like softball with 14 to 2 and
Get all the scores updated here. We got 4
4-2.
on Alex.
Yep.
About to be 4
4-4.
on Scotty.
Right. Oh, no. That might work out. It might get the one out of that, then come around. Ooh, he fired that ball.
Yes, they did.
I don't. I've seen him do it a couple of times today. I don't know why he fires them like that. Cross Baggett, try to get over for the 6.
Yeah. Good speed.
But very good speed. Might run out of speed though.
Even so, it's still good speed to hold it in the pocket, and he can't get to it.
Now, here's a question.
Sure.
Can he fire that 6 to
If
the
you're
other
going to
side
take the
and take him out?
if you're going to take the combo, you got to blast it.
I mean, like, can he use the 6 to take the ball out of Alex's pocket?
Tony Chowan could.
I mean, I'm
I
sure.
don't know if anybody in this building tonight possesses the skill for that one.
Well, I'm sure Tony can. He can do damn near anything on a pool table playing one pocket. Speaking of Tony, let's wish him some luck. He's playing Superman down there at Chattanooga. They're finishing up their 3rd day of their best of 5 sets. So we wish Tony a victory on that. When they left last night, they were 1-1 sets, and Tony was up 4-1 in the 3rd till it got too late.
I've only met Tony once or twice, like 2-second conversation. Never actually really spoken to him.
If we're ever in the same room, I'll get you a good introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah, super nice guys. Like when he had me down there at the Big Easy Open.
Hell of a shot. He just got it out of there.
Yeah, that was pretty damn close. Yeah, he took care of all his players. He had Buffalo's non-smoking, so SVB would come.
Cool.
And just even the normal players. Yeah, I mean, he treated them all equally.
You're supposed to, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
And he would go out of his way to just make sure everybody was comfortable.
Mhm.
And that's, I respect that, because, you know, it's his event, it's his name on the line,
yeah.
and he showed up for it.
Now, I will say that when I have high-end pro players at my event, I will put them on a stream a little bit more.
Right. You got to do a little
But
bit
I
of
won't
extra.
Treat them. I'll treat everybody the same when it comes to tournament rules, things like that.
Yeah.
You have to, because if you skew it, people are not going to be happy. You just got to
No, I completely
run the
agree.
event. So he's definitely doing a good promotion job by doing that.
Yeah, and like, you know, a couple of the people wanted autographs or whatever. He pulled some of the bigger name players and make sure they signed their memorabilia and stuff. It was just the little things that he did that really impressed me with just who he is.
The one thing I'm a little slightly nervous about with Bluegrass when we have the WNT event, because Bluegrass is so open.
Right.
I can just see somebody trying to, can I have an autograph? Can I have an autograph? Leave him alone. Somebody tried to follow Efren in the bathroom.
I was there for that. I
Yeah.
remember that. And they're like, guys, just leave him be.
Yeah.
He'll sign stuff
He'll
at the
sign
end
it,
of
but
it.
he ain't gonna sign it next to the urinal.
Yeah.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thanks for subscribing, Mike McLean.
Mike McLean, where are you at, sir? Why aren't you here? Don't tell me you're working again.
This is a tough shot. Being this close to the pocket. Things can go wrong here if he doesn't hit this properly.
They just think I'm putting even more money in your pocket. They would just think if I hit the 50-50, we can split it equal instead of me giving you the house and you not getting anything.
There's that ball goes into the side pocket. That's going to leave a bank.
This is on 6. He only needs 2 more. I mean, yeah, it leaves the bank here, but it's still a little tough for.
Alex needs 2 more to win the match.
Yeah, this still makes it tough to get out from here.
That's a great bank shot that he just made to get onto that ball.
Yeah, you see that little side
He
relief.
needs 2 more that he may win from here.
Yeah,
That was a hell of a shot.
then that'll put it back to even, and we're
Yeah.
back to square one.
There's no poking the ball here. You just got to play it soft. Yeah. Tough.
Yeah,
Got to fire at this one.
I like the
Did he
heart.
get it there? Did he get it there?
it's
Oh,
so
he did not
close.
get it there.
I tell you what, I do like the grit in both of these players. Nobody's giving up
Yeah,
their.
they're definitely
I mean-
grinding out. He's got to make any foul it in.
Yes,
All
you
right,
can.
fouls it in. Put him down in ball count. Back down to 5. Are we going to see the rose?
See, you were showing me this shot last night, weren't
Yeah.
you?
You got to hit this ball with low English.
I was
Right,
saying,
right
low-
from where he's shooting from there.
Low to
Oh, no,
push it
he's not
through.
going after it.
Going for the sticks. Yeah.
Oof.
I'm like you. You play that with low and then push the
Yeah,
ball
you got to
through.
go after it.
That was like who hit that shot? Wow.
Better did it on the stream
Yeah.
again in
But it wasn't.
against Roland and at the Derby. That was my most viewed shot. It's not a bad shot though either, but he can come from behind it. 2 rails.
Kick it out.
He could also lay. Oh, he's gonna kick at it.
I was gonna say,
He's gonna hit it actually. He hit it full.
I wonder if he could have
Yeah.
2-railed the other one and stayed behind the 11-1 so he couldn't see the stick. And put a ball next to it.
See what I like about him, if he would have taken that 11, hit the 11, try to make the rose ball, puts 2 balls on the side.
Right.
But he's also playing a little conservative now at this point, so corner move on his end.
Well, yeah, because Alex has he's only a couple balls away, and
Smart move, putting that 6 up there.
if he wins this, he wins the set, so he doesn't want to give anything freely.
Yeah, he's gonna make him earn it.
So the gentleman that just came in here, Frank,
Yeah.
is KJ Polish. He's one of the best archers for America.
Really?
Yeah, he's Paralympic athlete.
Oh wow.
I don't know what happened. I think he got in an accident, and that's what put him in a wheelchair.
Okay.
But he's won gold and set all kind of world records in archery.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
His
Get a couple pictures of him before we bounce out of here.
yeah, he got magazines and jerseys with his name and sponsors. They actually own a archery shop out on Route 21 outside
Oh,
of
that's pretty
Uniontown.
sweet.
Yeah, he's
Like Olympic gold medals you're talking about?
yeah, like the Paralympic Games, World Championships.
shit.
He's sponsored by Matthew Compound Bows.
Okay.
I mean, he's the real deal. He's
Legit.
Yeah.
Legit champion.
yeah, you can look him up on the internet.
That's tight.
He's a big deal in the archery world.
Yeah, still a big deal no matter where you're at.
Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to downplay it. It's just
No, I
you
get
know,
what you're saying.
the pool world and
Back
archery.
bank.
Ooh, if he gets that, that's the game.
For the game. Back to
Back
zero.
to 0. I like the fight though. I like
All
the
right,
dog
let's
in
get
both
it.
of them. Yeah, I like it when players, they keep fighting and nobody just gives up. I
That's
like
that
that.
one pocket's tough sometimes.
Because you see a lot of times where you'll be down in a set or a game and they'll just give it up and flip the coin for the next set. And
Yeah.
I like it when they when they do what they're doing right now.
You're down 8-2 in a race to 9.
Yeah. And I've seen people come back. I had this one of my friends. We were playing a set to 21. I had him stuck 15-3. He came back and made it a match. Yeah, more and more people are coming in. So
Told them to join up.
yeah, I like it.
All right, back to even.
I like the back and forth.
Yeah.
Gives me more time to learn the game.
Yeah, you're a pool player. You can catch up to it in 10 minutes.
Still doesn't make me like the game anymore. It just makes me understand it better.
I think when you play it, once you play it a few times, that's when it grows on you.
Because I can see some stuff, but there's a lot of the small technical stuff that you know that.
Now, the one pocket is the one game. It's like when you watch 9-ball or 8-ball, when you're sitting in the commentator's booth, you have a different perspective. One pocket is the one game where that perspective really is different at the table versus sitting away from the table.
Right. Now, how do you mean by that, just for the people at home?
So the perspective would be like the shots that the little edge position, like the playing the edge of the ball and things like that on the table, not really what we see here.
Right.
So there's slight little edges that you can just coast off the ball, push a ball into the rail, things like that.
Yeah, I like your setup too. Like I said, because earlier when we were playing with the cameras, like you could put right into each hole.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, zoom in.
I can zoom into the corner pockets.
Yeah, I like that.
Back out.
I'm sure some other people, but for me personally, I like stuff like that.
Yeah, I really like the PTZ cameras, especially in pool. You can get into that. Now there are some PTZ cameras you can count the hairs on people's head. Now we're talking 2,900, 3,500 a camera.
Say it wouldn't be counting very much for me and you, Frank.
Yeah, right. 3.
I always laugh when I tell people how young I am. They look at me like you're like 50 guy.
Good break by Alex. Don't push the balls this side of the table. Guy could play off the 5.
Come on, try to get on the back side of that straight next to Alex pocket.
Yeah. And then the final 8 there in Virginia, and that PA Pro-Am qualifier for the Pennsylvania Open. Looks like you got Steve Fleming versus Thomas Haas, Ilya Kozlov versus Chris Van Esch, David Zakina versus Michael Yudnak, and Rafael Reyes versus Emil Baca.
Now, how many people get the spots?
This one's only a 1-spotter.
The winner.
Yeah, they
just
gotta
the
win.
winner.
Yeah. We've still got a couple weeks too, so if you want to hold a PA Pro-Am qualifier for the Pennsylvania Open at your bar, pool hall, or anything like that, I have no problem. Just reach out to me. I'll tell you the requirements, and it's actually super simple. Just run a tournament and put $350 aside for the entry fee. I get the entry fee of the name of the player, and you run your event.
I might talk to Tiny about that maybe.
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to run one.
Yeah.
And a shot that he wanted to play there. I'm going to give
Alex
a chance to make some shots here. Play the 5.
How do you try to like force it and come out around the stack and get above it? Or? It's just because
Alex is leaning over the table a lot here.
That's what I mean.
Even as tall as he is, I think I'm just going to probably make the shot here and try to best play it. I can bank the 11 from here.
Right. Then just leave it in the stack in case you miss.
And just hold the cue.
Yeah.
Was the off-angle shot on the 8-ball. Also knowing your opponent. And this is no disrespect to Mr. Scotty, but him and I kind of have the similar build. We're a little shorter in stature, a little tall, a little bigger in the top end, leaving Scotty over top of the balls from one end of the table is going to be incredibly tough for him to shoot the shot.
Right.
So by holding the cue ball there, if he were to miss, it's not really going to be a detrimental miss to him.
Alex is next up on us. It definitely will because he has a little bit taller than Alex. And a
Yeah,
longer
looks like he's around
wingspan.
6'3" or so, 4, so he's got it. Definitely has that distance.
Yeah, and I think Jordan's like 6'4". But I promise you'll never see a bigger wingspan on any
Big
pool
arms,
player. He literally stands on one side of the short rail on a bar table and can reach
Reach over.
the whole the other side. It's great. I tell him all the time. That's the other thing I envy about you.
Actually, I'm pretty proficient with a bridge. Make balls pretty well with it.
I think that's why snooker players are so proficient with bridges when they switch over to pool.
Yeah. I mean, I can draw a couple rails with one, and may not be the most accurate with it sometimes, but
The only thing I can do with bridge is hit somebody with it. I use a lot of extensions, like the screw ins for the back ends.
yeah, I have extensions on my cues. I just sometimes just go like I'm zipping my case and grabbing extension.
Right.
The laziness factor kicked in.
Now, what speaking of that, what case do you have?
What case do I have?
Yeah.
I have a JB 4x8.
Like I got a 3x6, but I am having a so there's a new company out, Jill Hawk,
Okay.
and they're making custom leather cases, and I'm having them build me one. But on the back of it, it's gonna have the 4 symbols for cards like heart, spade, club, diamond, and I'm gonna have a tilted crown on it, and then inside of each cutout is gonna be a different kind of exotic leather. So it'll be like python and ring-tailed lizard, and it's just gonna be a one-of-a-kind piece. I need somebody to donate me about $3,000 for it.
So if you notice, the colors of my brand are black, red, and white.
Yes.
My brand is basically modeled off after Darth Vader.
Oh yeah.
So I would have some sort of Star Wars Darth Vader theme probably if I had a custom case like that created.
We'll see that. You just need to sponsor me because my new Keith Josie that he's making me is red, white, and black.
Red, white, and black.
It's Bahama cherry wood, ebony, and then a little bit of ivory and G10.
I was really big into cues for a couple of years, and then I just knowing that rabbit hole in my how I get, I was like, I gotta get out of buying cues.
Yeah, I'm a collector, and then I have a ton of memorabilia from all the top pro players from just all the travel I do.
Yeah.
You know, you get to know them, so they know you. You get to fanboy a little bit, but the end goal for me is I'm gonna retire from the railroad and then open my own pool somewhere else,
Nice.
and then all that memorabilia I can
Go
put,
up in your room.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Right now, I think I'm over 160 balls by male and female pros.
Anybody you don't have that you want?
You know the one I need.
We'll-
I already
we'll take
have.
it.
I already
We'll take
have
care
it,
of that one, but
not really, because I go up to Shaw's pool room and see him a decent amount,
Okay.
and everybody else I've pretty well got out of the top 20 or so.
watch this 10 ball. Stays on camera off the toe. Good shot.
Yeah. I like how he's looking at the whole table, just weighing his options, just to see what's the best move.
Bang time. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I think he's gonna play the 10. He's gonna play right off the toe.
Now you hit that with pace, I'm assuming.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
my
doesn't
God.
sit, but
That's a
Q
real
lands in a
good
good
try.
spot.
Didn't give nothing up.
Yeah, I've as far as pro players, I've met everyone I've wanted to meet. And I started doing this stream, and I had a bucket list, and it only took me a year.
I can imagine.
I
'Cause
got everybody I wanted on the bucket list. I got it in 1 year.
So, I know you get around and play a lot of events. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who was your first pro that you played?
My first pro that I ever played,
Yes.
Johnny Archer.
Johnny Archer.
No, I'm sorry, I am wrong. John Schmidt.
John Schmidt.
John Schmidt was my first pro I ever played.
So he actually used to own a pool hall around here in Wheeling, West Virginia, Corner Pockets.
Mhm.
He bought that from, I think, Jade David. If I'm not mistaken. That's a really good shot. Oh, I thought he had that for sure.
My first win, I guess you would say. I played Mika in a challenge match, raced the 3, and I won. And it wasn't he wasn't taking it easy on me either.
Right.
And I wound up winning.
But that's the thing about like the exhibition matches. You'll see like if they know you're a lesser player or
They'll let you
like a
shoot.
lot of women, they'll
Yeah.
let you. And I'm not downgrading women's play because it's amazing.
That's
Women
the
can
great
play
thing about
just as
having
well.
Ashley and Brianna.
Yeah.
And Skylar.
That's why I tell people, like, you know, female pool has come up so high the last 15, 20 years. And I like to see it because I like that they compete. I like that they put Pia in the WNT events.
Yeah.
And I hope more female pros can start playing as
There's
well.
going to be a time where I'm going
Yeah.
to be out with Brianna or Ashley. Someone's going to think that it's either my sister, girlfriend, or wife.
Smoke show.
They're going
rob
to
'em.
they're going to chirp at me. I'll say you
Mhm.
got to beat the girl first to get to me.
Meanwhile, their par goes 100, 150 points higher. Yeah, but like I said, I don't say any of that maliciously or anything because it's just how female
That's-
pools got so much better
That's
the
how
last
the
15
world
years.
was for a while. They thought, oh, just let the girl shoot. You know, now it's like, don't let the girl shoot. She's going to get out.
No, I mean, well, you look at some of the Asian players that come over. I mean, they might
Yeah.
not miss in 5, 6 racks or
Mhm.
more.
I mean, Christina Tkach is a
Gosh.
perfect example. Margaret, you can use Margaret as an example too.
Yeah,
They're beautiful blonde girls that you would never think are top end pro pool players.
no, and they're so
Bean Hung is another one. She's 5'2", 5'1".
yeah, and they're all real docile. They're
Mhm.
real chill. And I tell you what, between playing in men's open pros and hanging out at WPBA events, I would much rather hang out with the girls.
Me too.
It's more relaxed.
It's
Everybody's
so
so
much
much
fun.
nicer.
That WPBA event I went up to in Racks earlier this year. I had such a great time up there. I was up there 3 days, and I had such a great time hanging out with everybody. And
Yeah, I mean, because they're just real nice people, and they're just, and then like Friday nights or whatever.
they let loose.
Yeah. But like with the guys, you don't have that because there's so much ego in the
Oh
room.
yeah, 100%.
So. That's what you do here.
So he keeps getting put back in the spot. He's Scotty's waiting for Alec to make the mistake. It might occur here.
Get offside. That's pretty good. Puts him in a tough spot.
It does put him. Yeah.
I don't know if he's froze to the back side of it, but
No, he's clear.
is he?
Yeah.
Oh, you got the gap there.
But the issue here is one mistake here.
Oh, and it's over.
Yeah, because just where the balls are located.
And then that'll give the advantage back to Alex 1 game up.
You could shoot the 3 very. You got to put some pace on it, but you could shoot the 3-2 rails. You hit a good square. It kicks it this way, and the 3 goes up table. You just have to get that cue ball out of the way.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you that. Where would you put your cue ball? This is definitely a higher skill shot. Whatever he does.
Good play. And if he has he has a little bit of a sliver of it, he could play off the edge of the 9. And roll the cue to the right rail and roll him back up in the orange.
Thank God these tables are level.
Listen, they're all playing like a dream.
Yeah. No, I don't. It's just some places you go and you slow roll like that. It's so tough.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. And
He
might
made
go-
it too.
oh,
That's
my.
a great shot.
That's a highlight reel. Going from a tough spot to being back in the driver's seat a little bit.
Check it on the run it back replay. What we got? There's a through, keeps the cue up.
Yeah, it's a real good
And a
shot.
stroke. He made another ball. Kinda overpowered it though.
A little bit because
Mhm.
it comes short of the 9. He needs about another foot or two.
Do you know if this is Scott's first time ever playing on a stream?
That I do not know. I mean, Alex has played on stream for years.
Yeah.
Because he's a real good APA and tap player.
Okay.
And so, I mean, they stream all the dry cups and all that
Ah, cool.
stuff. But Alex is a real accomplished player. It's just the older he's gotten, the more he likes just one pocket.
Yeah.
But at board table, 8-ball, and 9-ball, he plays real
I
strong.
was just wondering if maybe
With the jitters, maybe.
some little bit of jitters from Scott there.
I don't think people from New York get jitters.
Yes, they do.
They're pretty tough people up there. The traffic alone makes you irritable.
Well, we got knuckleheads in Philly too.
The worst is Atlanta. You got 6 lanes each way, bumper to bumper at rush hour.
Yeah, ATL's rough. Aaron,
Like,
he
hurt a
may,
little bit.
he may have gotten away with it. So we got 5-2 on the ball count.
Back at 6 and leave. Yeah. Right
Yeah,
down
that's a
to
smart
2.
move. That's a veteran move, Peter. There's a lot of players that would go for that 7.
Feathers it.
Yeah, he left them open. Then.
You leave him for 7.
Yeah.
Then he can do that and then move 2 out the way.
He may have
later.
left them. Let me see.
I think he did. Play in a rail and just come off the hair. Looks like he did.
No, they got it.
Ooh, it hung up on him.
Wasn't fast enough. Be quicker
No.
on that.
Yeah. I heard him. He said he went off the rail, and that's what I thought he was doing, trying to play it off the rail, and so it rolled into it.
This is actually one of my favorite shots. Playing this 2 in, sliding the cue ball diagonally, and getting up for the 9.
He's pointing over towards like the 13 and 3, so I don't know if he's trying to get over there and play that 3 and work his way back. That's what he did. How do you try to cut that 3 and bounce that stripe off the
I would
rail?
think the 9's the easier shot to play the 9 and then come up over just diagonally for the 6.
Yeah. I mean, where he's at now, I think you have to play that 3 and try to bounce
You
that
have to.
stripe
He's
off.
going to run into the 15.
Yeah. Then
Or
that
sells
sells out. Because make the combo and then the 3.
A little aggressive.
Yeah. Five, 3, but Alex gets an easy 2 here to put him on the hill.
Yeah, he can get out from here.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
gonna just hold that 3 in the pocket.
That's what I mean. Easy 2 here to put him on the hill and then just come around and
Yeah.
shoot one of the balls. Good shot.
He can let this stroke out too. He doesn't really have a risk scratching.
No, he's
But you gotta make it though, because if you don't make it, you make that ball in the side pocket, you're gonna leave.
Scotty
He's
with
got a chance.
the,
Yeah.
yeah. You think he rolls this with a touch of inside? Maybe to miss the 13?
I think he's just gonna roll up. Yeah. Soft. Don't hit this hard.
I like that there. If you're a little nervous or you're not sure, he just gets up and resets,
stand right up,
realigns. Yeah. That's another veteran move, too. You see so many people get down and get nervous and they're moving around. They don't stand back up. That's a good shot.
Good shot. He's gonna go up 1-0.
One more game. And
Playing a headset, so it has to be up by 2. Winner being up by 2. Scott's ahead. I'm sorry, Alex is ahead 1-0 in the headset. No updates in the 4 down there in Virginia.
Maybe they're not using their tablets.
Yeah, who knows? Not a lot of people on the stream tonight. Looks like everybody's just kind of hanging out.
Give you another candy bar.
Like, share, subscribe, guys. You got nothing to do tonight, hang out, watch some pool with us. Talk a little junk.
Little one pocket. I know it's not everybody's favorite game, but you can definitely learn a lot from it. I know that. I'm learning a lot as I'm sitting here all day with Frank.
Torture, what's up, buddy? Trust me, I'm already into the bottle.
Hey, what do you think? Another back and forth? Do you think Alex takes this one and gets the set over with?
I was a little frustrated at the end of that last rack. So, let's see what we got.
Yeah, and Alex took a little player break too. Reset.
I control his break though. Here was committed one of the cardinal rules about breaking. So when you break in one pocket, you never want to get that cue ball
Above the rack.
above the stack,
I'm sorry,
for a
yeah.
kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did know that one. Somebody told me that. They're like, keep it in the middle of the
Mhm.
stack or below it. You never
Either
want
middle
to go
stack or
above
bottom of the table.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said once you get above it, then you're giving a lot away right off the break. That was the shot I thought he would take. Now, do you think his reply is to kick the backside of the 14 towards his pocket? or-
I'm looking at the stack, buddy. I might actually kick into it.
Yeah.
You can hit that 3 square. You send like 4 balls, 5 balls at your side of the table.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad either.
But you have to hit it square because if you hit it left or right, that cue ball
Sell
gets
out.
a little wild. Yeah.
Still out there.
Scotty is a little aggressive, so he could possibly go after it.
Yeah. He's been a real aggressive the last 2 games, more than he was in the beginning of the set. So I don't know if he senses some urgency or
Yeah.
because the one game when he was up and had the advantage, all he had to do was lay up and
Yeah, he kept firing at him.
yeah. Jordan just got here. I see.
Possibility of me getting one of them gaming chairs.
I'm telling you.
Slide one out of that office.
I mean, if you want to, you probably could.
I'll wait a little bit.
I know you old timers. You need that cush.
Yeah, I'm getting old, man.
You're not even that old though. You're what, mid 40s?
43.
I was gonna say not too old. I like to call our ages seasoned.
Head.
Who knows what Gen Z calls us these days?
Yeah, right. I'd rather be called season than some of the other names I've been called.
Don't talk about Gen Z. You'll get canceled.
Yeah. I've never been, nor will I ever be PC correct. So with that particular warning, folks, we'll just make sure that we let everybody know what we got going on here.
That's I love it.
It was aggressive. He went after a good shot.
Yeah.
Kiss.
Now you think he stays aggressive with the 1-5 or the was that the 4-5?
What,
Can't see. I'm
oh,
colorblind.
yeah, that would be the 4-5.
Yeah.
3-5 could be the shot.
That could be too. Yeah.
1-5. He's got it. If he's going aggressive.
Yeah, I was gonna say either the 4-5 or the 1-5. It's not terrible.
The problem with being aggressive is you have to make sure you make them and not
Leave anything.
sell yourself out. Yeah.
He controls the cue ball pretty well there. I mean,
Yeah,
Alex
he
has
did.
that.
He
Alex
put
has that
himself-
thin cut, but if he takes that, he lets the cue ball run wild, and you don't know what you're gonna get. You think he just banks the ball and maybe leaves the cue ball.
He couldn't. I mean,
I mean, like bank it.
I want to see
up
that
and down.
slide there on.
Yeah, I was thinking he might.
That's aggressive there.
Yeah, it's real aggressive. I thought he'd
Oh,
bank
you know what? He's going to go around the table. 3 rails. Watch. No, he's not.
the hole there. It's rough.
Yeah, it's not. Other shot I thought he was going to go with.
No, I thought he would bank the ball out of the stack and leave him on the short rail by the 14.
Torture, I don't age. I just go higher in proof.
Say all them labels lie anyway.
I'm around a 120 proof right now.
Yeah, so this gives Scotty some options to,
He spins out
this.
for that 10.
yeah. Oh, you hear it.
So hard. A little bit of finesse, man.
I don't even know what you have from here.
Not a lot because of the finesse.
Yeah, because you can't even really go after the 3 ball to be able to not tell out if you miss.
Yeah, that ball's more of a spin to the side and not,
Yeah.
or almost, I'm sorry, almost draw to the side than versus the spin that he did. And then he put them back over to 3.
Yep, now he has a 3 and 14, and he has room to move.
That's actually not correct. Sorry about that ball count negative. Positive ball count.
He came up short.
Yeah. No, he came up too long. He actually went too far with it.
So I thought he was going behind the stack to play the 15 and the 2 and start working them.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right that way, but
Now you got to play the combo.
now he's gonna move the ball a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know you were probably playing the 14 next, isn't it?
I was just going right for the green 14. Yeah.
I don't think he would have missed position that bad. Well as Alex normally moves. That one too.
Didn't hurt him too much though.
No, not with the cue ball where it's landed.
Now the calculated shot here, the calculated risk could be shooting at 1 into the 11 with some oomph and getting them out of there.
Yeah. We got 2-0.
What's that, buddy?
We got 2-0 for Scotty, I think. There's 2 down there, 5 and 9.
No, that's how it's got
Because Alex owed and then he had to put one back.
yeah, you're right. 2 for Scott.
His food, that's that food coming from that Mexican food.
No, that's the friends of mine that text me when they know I'm streaming.
Phone never blows up until you're doing something.
Yeah, and I have friends of mine that don't write like a full sentence or a paragraph. It's like 3 words sent, 2 words sent, 3 words sent.
Yeah, I couldn't stand that. He'd write the whole idea
the whole
and send
thing.
one.
That ball up. If he goes for a shot here, instead of getting those balls out of the pocket, and you know he's really aggressive in the game,
Yeah. But,
I wouldn't be looking at anything offensive here right now.
no, just hit the side closest
This
to the rim.
ball,
Break
these
'em.
balls here have to move, in my opinion.
He was aggressive. And he still got a ball
Yeah.
away. Yeah, I'm like you. I would have hit the
Yeah, he came out.
outside.
He came out smelling good there. I mean, it's
I still like your way of thinking.
Yeah.
Move them 2 balls on the outside closer to the long round, bust them out. But he definitely came out good on this deal.
Give Scott 4. Can't be too. You have to get that ball out of there. That ball's such an insurance policy right now for Alex that he have to get rid of that shot. He's been-
Oh, ball! Keep seeing more and more people coming. I like it.
Fill up a little bit.
Yeah.
Over here, Bugs Billiards in Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
24/7, never shuts down.
No, it was open all night.
Yeah, and they watch your
The security guard's good here, man. He does, shit, I came in this morning to get something out of my bag. He wouldn't let me touch it.
No, I had to call him and say you was
He
cool.
said, "Who are you?" I felt kind of offended. You know who I am? Like,
Right. I appreciated it because I told him
Yeah,
I said you
I
got an
loved it. Yeah, it
expensive
was great.
equipment. Yeah. Because I'm sure some of the other places you go to, they'll kick your stuff over, not on purpose,
Yeah.
but I mean just not paying attention.
felt bad last week. One guy in the league room, he was not trying to do it on purpose.
Right.
It was just a little bit of a tight spot. He was a larger gentleman, and twice he squeezed by, and twice he knocked something off the table. Like, I'm so sorry. I said, "Bud, maybe we ought to try to find you a better spot."
Right.
Hey, he definitely wasn't trying to do it on purpose. It was just one of those things.
Oh, I'm sure.
Why
Yep.
would he do that?
Yeah, they're pretty nice folks down there at the league room. I call Candy and Ray my pool mom and dad. Ray's actually helped a lot of the players coming up from down there, like
Yeah.
teaching them and stuff, taking them under his wing.
Such a great room too. Like having that pit, man.
Yeah, it's
Things that I
nice.
could do with that pit. Oh my god.
I always joke with them guys though when they have that bar table in there that I'm gonna eventually buy it and chain it to the back of my truck and drag it down the road and destroy it. I hate that table, and
There is-
it's not even it's a bad playing table.
Just bad for you.
It's just something about it irks me.
There's a table in Bluegrass. I wanna actually, I could probably do it now because we got the new diamonds.
Right.
I want to take a sledgehammer to that thing in the back.
That's what they always.
The therapeuticness of me beating that table I'll probably gain 15 Fargo points by just destroying that table.
I'd guarantee it. They that table down there cost me so many sets. That's why I wouldn't feel bad spending the money to buy it and destroy it.
Like I said, gorgeous room, man. Beautiful. My first time ever there. I loved it.
No,
Definitely coming back.
and it's so wide open, and they got that bottom area when you first walk in to the left. They got
Yeah.
all them tables out the way. I just like the way it's laid out. Is it's not, everybody's over top of each other when you're playing.
Yeah. I told Chris too that I have I'm gonna link up with him soon, and I'm gonna start maybe doing some of the showdown matches. Maybe I'll commentate.
Yeah,
remote commentate
like
for him.
stream in for it or something.
Yeah.
So if you start doing that, let me know, and I'll go down there and find somebody to do something with.
How long of a ride is it for you from here to there?
Depending on how I drive that day,
Yeah.
like an hour and 45, 2 hour drive.
Okay.
It's not bad, but they have I deal with the hotels down there, and then they have the rooms upstairs and
Yeah.
stuff that once in a, if you know the right people, they'll let you stay there.
Yeah, it was little. I think it was about 7 hours for me.
It's not terrible.
6.5, 7.
What was it here? 5.5 or 6?
5.5. But I ran into a bunch of rain on the way here. Had I not been in a bunch of rain driving down the turnpike, I could have hit 5 easily.
Yeah, all these tropical storms or hurricanes been killing the East Coast.
Tomorrow it'll be 5 on the way home.
Yeah.
Especially because I think the wife's making brisket, so it might be 4.5.
He said, I'm just going to get a plane and go. I'll be there in
I'm
45.
out.
He's like, I'll just have somebody come get my truck later.
And just flick the lights and stay in the left lane.
That's it. Balls up the table.
Torch, are you still around, buddy?
I'd imagine Scotty would try to get that ball away from Alex's hole.
I would hope that he wants to. He's definitely got to move that ball.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with everything up.
He's kicking at it.
Yeah.
That is. Those are the things that you don't. At least I don't want to do.
Right.
As an aggressor.
How do you try to get on the short row in between that? Or he's on a table.
He's on a table to try to play the save.
Yeah. Back at the 3 end. I'm just kidding. Don't take that serious.
It's not a bad shot. As long as you can control the cue ball, but
That's a tough part.
if that 10 ball was at the bottom of the table, you back up to 3. With the 10 ball being at the bottom of the table, you didn't bank this, so you're gonna bank it off the left side rail. It's off 2 rails, put it in the middle of the table, and leave the cue ball pretty much right where the 3 is, but that still leaves another bank. The 3 is the shot that's going to give you a hard time. You got to get it out of there. You can make the 3 in the side pocket and make the 6. All right, he's going to make the 6 and leave the combo. Not bad.
So now if you're Alex, you try to just leave the cue ball where he's pointing behind the 8.
No, he's going to play the camera 8 off the 1. He's going
Yeah.
to send the 8 towards the bottom left pocket. He might even make the 1 in the side pocket. But they're both going to go in that direction. So, I mean, the possibility is very slim that he makes the 1, but the 8 is going in that left side direction. Now, he just retook the offensive there by putting that ball on the left side of the right side of the table, putting them balls down at the bottom. That's why I thought that the shot that Scott kicked at was so key to just get out of there.
Right.
Because that one little miscue on the shot there now just put 4 or 5 balls
On Alex's side.
on Alex's side. Alex has a chance to do some damage with a key mistake. The touch shot here. Even so, that's still
Now do you try to back twist 10 and pass the 1?
back twist the 10's a good shot. Oh, the shot, kiss it
All right,
too.
on the 1. This game just got real interesting.
This game could be over real quick.
Just got to take his
1, 2,
time and move a
3.
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That little kiss off that 1 might have just sealed this deal. And I'm sure he knew because he hit it with.
It's one of
less
those
speed.
calculated risks. If
Yeah.
you miss it, you put it over there. If you make it off of a ball, you just continue shooting.
Right, and that's what I mean. That's the pace he hit it at.
Yeah.
He knew he had a chance at it. Yeah, got Sammy coming in. Good double player. And I seen, like I said, I seen Jordan.
The keys to get back on the 6 there.
Got past it.
Way
Went a little
past.
far, though.
Ooh. Slow down there, Dolly. So shoot the 3 now.
You like the 3 or the 15?
Shoot the 3. If you miss it, the cue ball comes on the right side of the table,
Right.
and you're not necessarily selling out the shot. You could also shoot the 15 and
Yeah.
just roll it in.
See, me personally, if I was shooting, probably shoot 15. Just because I'm more comfortable with that
Yeah,
angle.
he's looking to go out here. Let's be on the miss now.
Yeah. Then,
Let's,
you leave a bank here on the 15, though.
yeah, 'cause that also gave him 6.
Yeah. Because what Scotty needs 2 and Alex needs 2.
Scotty needs to kick from behind on the 3 and kick that ball up table.
table.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just got to make sure you hit the right side of the
You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it full. Yeah.
because otherwise you skate off and slide into
Yeah.
the corner.
Kicking, almost a kick and stick type shot.
Which who do you think's better at kick and stick? Do you think it's like filler or Fedor?
1A, 1B. That's
Right.
if I got to call a timeout and one of them comes in and shoots the shot for me, it's whoever's standing there at that point. It doesn't matter.
I'd just like to know how their brains work, like just to be wired in their brain for like 2 hours during a match, and just to see what goes through their thought
What the fire is,
processes.
yeah.
Yeah. I played a ton of stuff, but the caliber that they play at such a young age is just crazy.
So he's just gonna kick from behind, just kick this 3 out. I mean, he's
Just kick it up 2 rails
yeah,
up the
he's just
table.
overthinking it a little bit. And miscue, but it worked out for him.
Yeah. Now do you like trying to bank the 15? In between
If I'm
the,
Alex, yeah, 100%.
yeah, between the 6 and the 7.
100%. Just hold the cue ball.
Right.
I mean, because you got to put a little manipulation on it, but you know, you just don't want to overstroke this ball and then just.
Ooh.
There's a mistake.
Thankfully that 15 didn't go past the
Yeah.
cue bar. That'd been rough. That would have sold out, I think.
But it's good for damage there.
Do you have a tight 2-railer?
That's a good shot there. No, not too much. Not too much.
Give him the lane for the 1-railer.
Yeah. Alex being a little conservative here a bit.
Yeah, I think he wants to let Scotty try to make a mistake. He knows it's a tight game, but if he can get this, he gets a set.
Yeah.
Which I can't blame him because I mean they only need 2 apiece, but you got that 1 game up.
Who's the main event tonight? What's that player's name?
Jordan Grubb is gonna play Alex for an extreme amount of 1 pocket money.
Insane amount of money.
Yeah, I want to say it was like 5 or 6,000 a piece.
Huh?
Something like that.
Good God.
Yeah.
Torture, you around, buddy? You hear that one?
Oh, like I said, there's tons of 1 pocket players in this area. Like I said, try hitting Alex, Jordan, Rodney Wolf is a real good 1 pocket player. Joey Arbuckle is one of the best 1 pocket players I've ever seen.
Great shot.
Now you just got
That was a set winner right there, is what that is.
yeah, just take your time here and just make it. You don't have to do no cue ball. Ooh.
Saw the type of picture I just
Yeah.
downloaded there, right?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Can you text him and see if he has something like that on his phone?
Jordan?
Yeah.
Tell him to shoot me something.
Something clear that's like within the last decade.
If not, I'll just go take a picture of him on
Yeah.
the pool table.
That'll work out.
It's not like he can hide everybody under the sun knows who he is. From like Detroit all the way down to Florida, everybody knows who Jordan is. What you do here?
Actually, he's got a clear shot at this 7 ball to just cut it.
Right. Then come 2 rails around.
Barry, for this one, it's 2-man tournament, $1,500 buy-in. The main event tonight is 2-man tournament, $5,000 buy-in.
It's either 5 or 6,000 each.
Yeah, so looking at about 10, 11 in the middle in a little bit for the main event tonight.
Yeah, and I think Jordan's giving Alex 9-7 or 8-7. He's giving him 1 or 2 balls.
We got some big action coming up soon.
Which if I played Jordan 1 pocket, I'd literally have to give me like 10 or something stupid.
These are one.
Oh.
And it does not go in.
What?
He fired out of it. Didn't
Did
go
he?
in.
Yeah, now you gotta try to bank it and get the cube out of the way, or just kick it out.
Barry, yes, I did, sir. Got that Jack Daniels.
That's right. Nice thing about it here is you can BYOB and they got cooler. But the staff here is real nice too. Like everybody's real respectful.
Everybody
they take
cool.
care
Yeah,
of people, you know.
It's a great place to be at.
And I think that goes a long way too. Just treating your players right, and being appreciative that they're helping you grow the business as you grow it yourself. Of course. Like I said, guys, this room is 24/7, just like Buffalo's down in New Orleans. So that's nobody's gonna throw you out at 3 or 4 in the morning and kill your action. Make
As
you come
long
back
as you're
next day.
playing, they're staying.
Even if they're not playing, they're still
Right.
staying. But I mean, you've seen they got a digital keypad outside that can lock people out.
Yeah.
So you're more secure, and they got a good guy that does security at night.
He's a very good guy. I will say that.
Yeah.
Good man.
Yeah, Tony, the owner, he's a
Wouldn't let me near my own equipment. I love it.
yeah. Frank woke me up this morning and said, "Hey, can you call down there and let them tell me how I can get my stuff?" No, but yeah, Tiny's a real predominant business owner. He has a few different businesses, and so anytime he puts his money into something and his effort, you're gonna get a quality product from it.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice looking room here.
And like, that's why I like bringing you here and then giving them introductions into new people in the industry to help grow this room. You can never have too many friends.
Not at all. Always good to have friends in it.
Yeah, especially ones that you can build with. Now, what do you do here? Do you go conservative?
No, you go for it.
You go for it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because if you get it close to your pocket, as long as it doesn't lay crazy, you only give up one.
I mean, I just go for it for the win.
No, I know that, but I'm saying in the case that it doesn't drop, you're only giving one as long as the 7 doesn't roll funny for him. Yeah, I'm like you. You have to go for the win here.
You had something like that, that'd be better. But for the chatter, hold on, watch this out.